Okay. Mic is working. I'm gonna put the video on here. I'm pretty sure. What's going on, everybody? I'm gonna mess around in the lab. Let's see if I can get engagement real quick. Again, this is a gaming day. We don't get a lot of people here because a lot of people don't actually care about video games in our community. They care more about drama and what you said about somebody and how many people think that thing you said about somebody is newsworthy. So, if you're not here for gaming, you might as well just go on, wander off somewhere where drama is there. Like wherever the drama is, go there. This is not where the drama is gonna be. What I am gonna do though is I'm about to go practice with a selected character of whoever's choice. Spartan, what's going on? I'm gonna wait for somebody to select the character, and I'm gonna just see what I can do with that individual. You guys know who we got, so I'll be waiting. I'm gonna keep my default at Sackboy. I'm still waiting for this video to upload to Twitter. It's underneath the post by Evo, and yes, it's PlayStation All Stars because again, they don't understand what a golden mine they have. Now, when I switch back to the PS5, probably in the next 30-40 minutes, maybe less, I'll show you guys a video I was looking at. It was Evo 2019, and Smash Brothers was there. Smash Brothers Ultimate was there, and it was very competitive, very competitive. We're using two characters that Nintendo did not own. That was Joker from Persona versus Mega Man. Very competitive, knowing that Mega Man has all these different gadgets and shit, similar to Ratchet, and then you're going up against Persona, which is, again, Persona is basically a mature version of Pokemon, but he was fighting, the character was fighting, and then also the Persona was fighting. Let's see who just popped in here. I'm breathing in my ear. Who's that? True Witty.
Yeah.
With the $8 million super chat. But yeah, I was just saying, we got it's a pretty competitive scene when it comes to these type of games. I think people rather cap than game. I see people on Twitter right now capping, but they won't show you show you them playing that game. Like I saw an Xbox fan say Hades is a better rogue game than Returnal. But if I'm not mistaken,
you don't play Hades.
Yeah, it was just a random Xbox fan said Hades is better than Returnal. But when you look at it, the quality value, no. When you look at the roguelike value, no, because from what I heard, you can save in Hades and you can't save on Returnal, which makes it more roguelike than any other rogue game. And
yeah, you gotta understand, it's easier.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's easier. It's easier than Returnal. So if you're talking about like the ultimate roguelike experience, we have it. And not only that game, the other games that House Marquee has put out, which are roguelike titles. They put out so many roguelike titles you probably don't know. The only one most people know about is Returnal because the quality value was much higher than the others. But still, on the visual side, huh?
I said it got eyes on it.
Exactly, you got eyes on it. The visual side, the graphical side of their other video games are still of a higher quality than Hades. Like the people that make Hades did not change their fucking visuals since Transistor. And I looked at Hades and I've made the decision to I'm going to skip it. I don't give a fuck how many people playing that. That's not a game I want to play. I will wait however many years it takes for them to get on a higher level. I'm not going to play a fucking game that looks exactly like Transistor. Now, they got a lot of money. They got a lot of awards. I expect their next game to have a better quality of graphics. Then I might think about supporting them. I also don't like that my research put out yesterday that Hades is a 2018 game. It just came to the Switch last year in 2020. It's just now coming to a PS4 and PS5 and Xbox Series X and One this year. So we had to wait for what? What do we have to wait for?
A year?
Yeah, but why did we have to wait a year?
I guess because it was exclusive to
yeah, before it went to Switch. Why the fuck did we have to wait 2 years for it to come to consoles? You see what I'm saying?
I don't know.
That's that indie shit right there, man. Partner fuck up. That's all you gotta do. Partner up with somebody that has your back that can produce that fucking game. That's all you had to do. They knew that game would have sold boatloads on PlayStation. Now that developer is hyping up the game on PlayStation like it's no tomorrow. Because they are hoping that people are dumb enough to go out and support this game, even though you got it last.
But he put it on Game Pass, bro. I ain't got time for that.
That's what I'm saying. He put it on game. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to get as many people to play it as possible. He know these idiots ain't gonna buy it, so he made a contract with Xbox for Game Pass. He know PlayStation fans will buy it because he talked about DualSense, which was confirmed by PlayStation and the developer. But some of the gamers are telling me that it does not have the DualSense capabilities like Returnal. So how the fuck can it be better than Returnal if Returnal is more of a roguelike game than Hades and it has full DualSense support and better visuals? It's not better. I could see that. But it's better for Xbox fans because they don't know how to play fucking games. Again, let me go see if this shit's almost done. It's not fucking done yet. Or it is done. It is. Is it done? I was uploading this video to PlayStation's Evo Twitter post. Basically, just to annually remind them that this fucking game exists. And it's a fucking cash cow. So, did anybody in the chat pick a character?
You're sending it to Sony.
Yeah,
you're sending it to Sony.
Sending it to Sony. And I'm gonna be that one motherfucker on planet Earth that does not forget about this game and the money that they can make with this game, with new PlayStation characters.
I'm pretty sure they don't forget about the game because remember that Insomniac community director, he said he missed it too.
Oh yeah. I gotta go get his. I gotta go through my screenshots and get his name. I might have sent the. Did I send the picture to you? I might have. If I sent the picture to you, I should be able to.
I think you put it in the red alerts. Not sure.
That shit. Is anybody gonna pick a character so we can get started with the game cast today? Are we picking a character? Anybody? You got Kratos. You got Sackboy. You know those two. Ratchet and Clank, you know them. Fly Cooper, Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal, Heihachi from Tekken. You guys know some characters.
Go with that Heavenly Sword chick. I can't remember her name.
Okay, we got through what he's saying. Noriko.
Noriko, there we go.
Anybody else before we pick a character? I'm just practicing. I just want to show you guys like again, supposedly some developers that was working on Mortal Kombat helped do this game, but it was a lot of developers that had different fighting backgrounds. I can't really track who made what that was also working on this game, but every last one of these characters had combo capabilities, and if you played with them, you would fucking see it. Some were so fluid that it was just obviously there. Kratos was pretty easy because he played just like Kratos from. I
don't think they should. Honestly, Jay, if they're gonna do a fighting game, I don't think it should be like PlayStation All-Star. Like, you know, if they really want to do something like different from cause what they really seem to wanted to do back then, is do something similar but different from Smash Bros. If they really want to go different from Smash Bros, just do like an ordinary fighting game, but with all these characters. Every PlayStation character, unlock them. Bring them out every other time.
I think that's a good
remember,
idea.
Kratos was in a Mortal Kombat. That's a not say to make a Mortal Kombat, but just made a straight up fighting game.
See, the only problem with just making a straight up fighting game, which of course they thought of, you have characters that are not that are, let me put it this way. You can get away with making a Street Fighter versus Marvel versus Capcom style, right? Where you have different heights, different builds, right? You had the Sentinel that was bigger than anybody else. You had Colossus, right? Yeah, but then you had Cyclops, which was a shorter character. Then you had Little Red Riding Hood on the Capcom side. That was a shorter, more animated character. You know, that's the problem. If you make your let's say you make a Mortal Kombat, it literally is Mortal Kombat or Tekken, right? Where you have more realistic humanoid character models. Now, how do you fit the fictional characters in there? A Sackboy, which, you know, from what we look at, Sackboy is supposed to be full size, but he's really not full size. He is a toy. He is very tiny. When they portrayed him in the Michael commercial, he was fucking like a toy, like a teddy bear size, a normal teddy bear size. So that's the problem when you're creating a humanoid fighting game like a Mortal Kombat or a Tekken.
But
where
do they have a lot of humanoid characters?
Yes. But some of their favorite ones are not humans.
That's true.
Crash Bandicoot, not a human. He's an animal. What do? Do you give him human size, or do you or Spyro? Do you give him human size or do you give him cartoon size? If you get cartoon size, you're fucking up because your attack might go over their head. You see what I'm saying? Parappa the Rapper. That's an animal. Fat Princess. She's so fat that she's sitting down most of the time in this game. Now, if she's supposed to be human size, so she would be pretty big. So maybe you don't have a problem there. But she is not an adult. She is a child. And if she goes to her small size, okay, you know what? That'll be a perfect character. Let me go and customize Fat Princess, and I'm gonna use her just to show you. Because she's a very good character. She relies on the help of her guard, or I want to say her king's guard. Let me see. Okay, so we got all the outfits. There we go. So let me go see what's going on. The one on the black screen. So let me go. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. So this is what I was talking about. I'm not sure if you're caught up, True Witty, but everybody else can see. There's an intro. Her first intro is Power Up. Okay, so her first intro, she brings out a cake. She is kid size. Nice little cute princess, right? She eats the cake, she gets fat. She doesn't get that much height. Maybe a couple inches. But she is still a kid size. And she is probably still shorter than Kratos. So again, some of the most popular characters are not humans. That's why they made a game like this. What I was thinking of, though, and I was thinking about this earlier, and I wasn't even playing the game, keep the level 1 and 2s. The 1, 2, and 3s. Keep those, right? Those will be instant kills. But there would have to be another way to still kill your opponent without those. And it's very simple to implement that. You can still have the level 1, 2, and 3s to eliminate them quickly. Huh? I have a health bar. Have a health bar, or maybe even have the percentage bar. Because see, that's what they introduced in Smash Brothers. Yeah, you had the percentage bar, but eventually they added a like a super move that would quickly eliminate your opponent instead of running up the percentage bar. So if you don't want to have a percentage bar, you have a health bar. But the level 1, 2, and 3 should definitely stay as an automatic finisher, which they also have in Mortal Kombat, as you know. They have the fatalities, but what did they add? They added these X-ray moves, which are semi super moves. Every game has added things to their game that would change it. This game will be no different. Let me see. So we got. I'm only gonna go. It did really good with the customizations. I don't really remember customizations in the 64 version, and I didn't own Melee, but I played it a lot. But I don't think I remember any customization. Somebody can probably prove me wrong on that one though. Let me just use. I might get my ass beat, but I'd rather get my ass beat than. Okay, so let's get one of the biggest characters we have, and that would be Big Daddy. Big Daddy would be the biggest, tallest character that we have. I should have put him on a harder difficulty, but this will be alright because I need to play around with her moveset. So, I believe almost everybody has a downward trap move, but maybe a couple don't. But I do like those characters because I don't have to fucking run around the map to fucking hit them. Not bad, not bad of a character. I mean, I got. Okay. Fucking bitch. Big Daddy was a good elemental. Cause like from Bioshock, he could use lightning, he could use fire. He was a pretty good elemental.
Decent boss though.
Yeah, oh yeah. The drill was pretty good. Big Daddy was a pretty good powerhouse. Of course you could fuck him up. Then they had a pretty good throw. They had I think three directional throw. Again, who like the people that worked on this? They really did put their heart and soul into it because there were a lot of even Tekken games only had about two throws, a backwards and a frontwards throw.
Yeah, that's true. They still to this day only have two types of throws.
Yeah, so you
Even though
had
you can
about
get
3 or
beside the
4
character, even though
throws
you
on
can get
here.
beside the character, all that stuff. They still only recognize two throws.
Okay, I was able to get them. Yeah. So again, Fat Princess, funny character, but very dangerous character. She's using her size most of the time. She uses her scepter to fuck you up. Then she's an elemental. She is an elemental. You might not think that. She has a magician that will use a fireball upwards. She will also use, if you just push the circle and you're on the ground, the magician will throw a fireball whichever direction she's in. Then you also have her engineer, which is a downward circle. That person's laying a bomb that over time will explode. Then a forward circle is the slash attack. But there's another elemental. I just don't know what it is. So this is interesting. On the square side is just her scepter attacks. On the triangle, these are all her like attacks with her hands or her size. These are the ones where she would use her size or whatever. Reminds me a little bit of a Kirby, like a magical Kirby because she's so fat. But that's really it. So you can't really spam yeah, so you can I remember you could set people up for a level 1 by having used the swordsman. He would do a diagonal yep. You can cancel Big Daddy's stuff out. Knock you out of your super with that fireball attack. Again, depending on who you're going up against, the AI, you're gonna need all of these types of attacks and learn them so you can protect yourself. So look, Big Daddy just threw a fucking tornado. Okay, so he has lightning, he has ice, he has what I believe to be fire, and then he has wind. He's a very good elemental.
He's rounded.
Oh, and then I activated my level 2, but he activated his level 1 and canceled my level 2. Which again, you can do that. Again, it's really strategic. It wasn't a bad game. It's just people that want to learn the mechanics. You have four-time overtime, by the way.
Smash Brothers was easy and simple.
Exactly. Again, the people that were working on this game.
But then again, that's most Nintendo games. Hey, that's why.
I mean, from what I was hearing, they only changed stuff with combos after PlayStation All-Stars. People don't like to talk about Brawl because Brawl wasn't as good. All-Stars was a better game than Brawl, but All-Stars had came out after Brawl. So at least they knew what they needed to do to be a better mechanical game than that. Okay, you was able to get me, you fat fuck. And I was able to knock us into 3-time overtime with that last one. That was pretty close. And I'm going up against a normal Big Daddy, and he's still giving me some trouble. But that's only because I'm trying to do certain things. Pretty tough one. Again, that was on normal. If Big Daddy was on like hard, or I guess the second difficulty, which would be expert, he would have been giving me some problems. There are some people that you can kind of like not have to deal with difficulty depending on who you're using. That one person would probably be Kratos. Kratos would be able to cancel out anybody. I remember I got my ass whooped by Radec, and this was about 3 days ago. I was trying to record a hard difficulty. What's the name? I was able to be successful. I think it was Sackboy versus Fat Princess, and it was super hard. I went into multiple overtimes, but I was able to pull it off. Then I was like, okay, let me go do that with Radec. No, Radec, no.
Radec wasn't having it.
Yeah, Radec wasn't having it. Because yes, he's a keep away character. Yes, he has a sniper rifle, but he has every other attack and maneuver to keep your dumb ass away. He has like some lightning grenade that is a diagonal. He throws it up. You try to jump towards him, that'll freeze you in air. He can shoot you with a shotgun. All these other types of attacks. He's not just a shooter. I show you how he can kick my ass, but let me see. Who the fuck would I use? I would use Sackboy. Fuck it. Just to show y'all. Let me boost him all the way up to red. He will kick my ass, but I will still try. But I want to show you how these characters act. And again, if anybody is to tell you, hey, PlayStation All-Stars is a shit game, ask them why. I guarantee you they'll say, oh, because of how they eliminate. They won't actually talk about the gameplay. They won't talk about the combat. They won't talk about the characters. Sometimes they'll talk about the characters, about Crash and Spyro not being there and some other characters not being there. But all in all, it wasn't a bad game. Because if you're saying this is a bad game, you're saying Mortal Kombat was bad, you're saying all these other, because those developers helped make this game. So this game, like I said, everybody had combo capabilities, and they were beautiful. I saw people do amazing combos with Sackboy and everything. Like, that's the one thing Brawl didn't have until after PlayStation All-Stars. Then when they made Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U and 3DS, that's when they started with the combos and all this other shit that All-Stars had already did. Even to this day, PlayStation All-Stars is the better brawling game. Again, if they would have had a health bar percentage, would have been right up there. What's going on, Cedric? I see you. Stardust, what's going on? Just, fucking around. Again, I'm gonna zoom this in. I can still see y'all. Don't worry about that. We're gonna zoom this in, right? Did I change my background? Yes, I did. Okay, I was just making sure. I thought I changed my background. Don't know what I changed it to, but okay, now. Let me change that shit real quick. I don't know. I don't like the blue. I feel like it's flashing. Oh, there you go. There we go. That's much. Okay. Other one was watch how Radec kicks my ass. Now I'm gonna try my hardest. I still got to figure out what the fan, like the fan and everything, but do y'all see this though? This is another thing that people don't give this game credit for. They had,
Have faith, Jay. You may win.
yeah, but look at this, bro. They had controller configurations, meaning you could change the button layout to your liking. No one talks about that.
Funny enough, that's not us.
That's a big plus. That's a big plus to be able to play your way whenever, however you want. That's a big plus, and they had it. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that was dope. They also had arcade stick. That's pretty dope. They they had everything. There was every this the developers put everything into this fucking game. Obviously the community wasn't as heavy. You know, dedicated fans, people still remember the game to this day. Even 9 years after, people were still talking about PlayStation All Stars. Then again, it's not just me. I saw a lot of people. Most of the time, it's on the Smash Brothers team. After I do this, after you see me get my ass whooped, I'm gonna go select the 4 most wanted characters that we also have in PlayStation All Stars that the Smash Brothers character or the Smash Brothers communities want. You will find it weird, but what they want. Okay, I'm about to get my ass whooped. And if you want to record this, you know what? It is what it is. I'm going up against Radec from Killzone. I picked Sackboy. I think that Sackboy is a good keep away character, but surprisingly, this stage of Sackboy of Little Big Planet 2, he is a pretty good melee character. Remember, he has the Sackboy slap, which you saw in the first Little Big Planet. They confirmed it as a double hit. Could have been a 1 hit, but they were like, okay, let's just have him as the 2 hits, right? So you have the 2 hits. That's it. Then you have the upward slap. That makes sense, right? And then you have the grabs. He has the grab gauntlets that are from Little Big Planet 2, where he can grab you and suplex you. So that's something they added. I like that though. That's pretty dope. The grab gauntlets also are kind of like a grappling hook. He uses it as an upward grappling hook attack that pulls you towards the enemy and then does a hit. Again, he does have a upward uppercut with the slap. So Sackboy is good. He has this bubblegum ball or something that people used to spam. They would turn on a fan, throw the bubblegum into the fan, and the fan would propel the bubblegum ball at lightning speeds towards your opponent. And he also has the cake gun helmet. So that's a projectile as well. I don't think that's all, but yeah, he has the little electric pad that if Sackboy and Little Big Planet would touch, you would die. Yeah, they brought that over. So that is a move that you can just put down on the ground, and it will keep somebody in place for a little bit of time. It will cause damage. And then you got some other stuff. We'll see. But he's going to kick my ass. He's going to kick my ass. But I'm not going to let him. Fuck, he killed me. Okay. Fucker. His level 1 is overpowered because it's a homing missile. Yep. He got me 3 times. I'm landing more hits, but it doesn't matter because that's not the focus of the game. And that's why a lot of people is like, oh man, look at all this damage I'm doing. But you gotta, it's basically a kill confirm. Yup. His missile went right through the fucking cake. Yup. He can kill the cake with his bullets. Fuck! He is shitting on my character right now. You see that lightning attack I was telling you about? I'm trying to grab him right now. And he grabbed me first. Fucking little bitch! You know what, bro? I'm about to go into desperation. I think he... Oh. I forgot. That was the other one that I like, but I don't use. It's a jetpack. It's a charge attack. It keeps you in the air for a while, or it keeps you on the ground. There you go, you little bitch! Slow your dumb ass down. You don't like that dumb shit, you little fucker. Okay, it's circle and then square, right? There we go. Okay, so I'm learning. I think it says circle forward and then square. He kicked my ass 7-0. He really did. He's a good keep away character. He is. But let me show you what happens if I use Kratos. Let me show you what happens if I use Kratos. Let's see. We will. I never really noticed what Kratos skin this was. I never really understood that one, so I don't use it. But I do like it. Okay, so we'll pick Radec. And so this is Kratos versus Radec. So again, I'm not gonna lie, I hesitated a little bit and I didn't use certain moves that would have been key to me surviving a little bit longer. But his level 1 for Sackboy, you have to be pretty close. You can knock him out of that level 1. Radec has a homing beacon attack. He also has that bitch move right there. See, Kratos got reach. How to get bitch. Fuck! I should have turned around when I had the fucking chance. It's alright. So fast. There you go. Fucking hell. He's so fast. This dude trying to take all my AP. That's cool. Oh. Fucking bitch. I think he's still up above. Fuck out of here. Take all your AP. It's the reach. Because nobody has a reach like Kratos. Not today, bitch. Oh my goodness! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yes, I was able to phase through it. You can phase through these level ones. But he got me on that one. But that was a nice combo. Hitting me with the bullets and then the fucking porcupine grenade, which I believe is... at you in the air. Damn it. Damn! Kicked my ass by 1 point. But if he's... I don't want to say he's fast. Anybody can be fast. It really all depends on your reaction time. But I'm going up against the computer, the hardest difficulty with Radec from Killzone. They gave him all the guns. He was the last boss of Killzone 2. He is a villain, and you expect him to be very, very, very good at what he does, which is making sure he kicks your ass. He was even more annoying when it came to Killzone 2 because he had a cloaking device. So you had to kind of predict where the fuck he was going to be. I remember he made me rage a lot on Killzone 2 as the last boss. And if you know like Killzone 2 and 3, you gotta remember Radec. So it was good that they put him in here. You could have put a random Hellgas in this bitch, but they put Radec. They was like, hey, this motherfucker, he's a general in the, or whatever, a commander in the Hellgas army. Put that motherfucker in here. He knows how to fight. A good choice. Good choice. I'm only doing one more of these. And I'm probably not doing that shit on hard. Two heavy hitting characters. Let me see. This is just a weird one though. But I'll boost him up to hard and see what he does. Sir Daniel is a swordsman. He also has a shield. He can use it sometimes, he doesn't have to use it. He was an interesting character to be put in this game because he was always going to be the first choice, but I think he was among one of the last characters confirmed, and it was so fucking, like, everybody was so happy to see Sir Daniel. And then they gave him his own level too. for the DLC. So they had interest in bringing this character back for a while, but I think it was like 4 years after this game, maybe 5 years when we found out about the remake or the remaster. So it took a while. Fat Princess got there first. He's a good swordsman, by the way. Really smart choice, you little. He's a troll. He's a fucking troll of a character, but he's still fucking good. This level 1 sucks though. It's an angled level 1. I think if you do it at the damn. So he hit his level 2, but it's such a weird level 2 that I was able to knock him out of that level 2. With a level 1. Sweet Tooth's level 1 is so quick once he's next to you, it can fuck you up. Now, all he does is he straps some C4 onto you, and then he kicks you. You will bounce off of the wall if you're near a wall. And if you're near anybody else and you explode, you kill them too. So again, Sweet Tooth is very powerful with his level 1. His level 2, oh my god, he caught me jumping around. His level 2 is even better. It's a remote controlled rocket that once you activate it, you can control where you want it to be. And I'm just gonna dominate Sarah Daniel because even though he has great moves, his level 1 just sucks. So this is one of the reasons why people was like, okay, this isn't working. But for some reason, this is what they decided on. I would have been fine with them having a level 1, 2, and 3, but they needed either a health bar or a percentage system, because you're doing a lot of damage most of the time and it doesn't even matter. It's not even, I think it is here. Yeah, it is at the end of the battle how much damage you racked up. But in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. That's one of the reasons why people don't like All-Stars. They didn't like the battle system. But again, depending on who you was using, depending on how good you were with him, you see Sir Daniel was able to pick me off because I was jumping around. He has an angled upper level 1, which means if you're above him, he can hit that level 1 and fuck you up most of the time. If you're not hanging around in the air, he might not be able to get you. He might be able to do a side upward lightning attack that comes out of his hand, That would work for people that are taller than him. It's not that many people that are taller than him. But yeah. Again, lots of different characters here. They're again, this was their Smash Brothers. I think they did a damn good job with the wacky, serious, legendary characters that they picked. But there's a lot of empty space on the side. And they were supposed to have more characters. I mean, they got Zeus, for God's sake. They got Zeus in this bit. You know? I think I remember. Hold on. I don't know if I want to fight Zeus on hard. You know, that's another fucked up thing. There's no crossovers for Tekken at all. There's not a single crossover for Tekken in this whole game. It's like they gave you Heihachi, but they're like, we're not gonna do a crossover. And I think that was kind of fucked up. There was gonna be another Tekken character, which was his grandson Jin, but it never came out because they canceled the game. Among getting Jin, he probably would have had a stage at that point in time. Now again, Zeus is on normal, but he's still gonna probably kick my ass. I remember these are two lightning characters going up against each other, and Zeus is a fucking boss. He's a fucking god. So, you know. Yeah. And he has this teleporting attack that makes him almost impossible to fucking hit. And again, that's because he's a fucking god. Get out of here. Ah! Yeah, and then Heihachi is the only character that can do a move that will allow you to like when he gets knocked down, he'll do the sweep move. Which he's the only character that can do that. Now he does call Kuma from Tekken, so we do have two representatives in one. But I really wish he would have had a Tekken level. That would have been so fucking cool. I'll pick that up. Pick that shit. I can't hit him with that level 1. Even if I'm he's just too quick. Then his I did a good job of keeping this motherfucker. I got him. It's the only way I was gonna get him by freezing him. again, a battle you probably never thought you would ever see. Heihachi versus fucking Zeus. Like, this is the only game where you can see Heihachi go up against Zeus and potentially win. You know? Like, that's the shit I like, man. Like, they can make a new game with the craziest fucking matches. Like, the Hunter from Bloodborne going up against Jin from Ghost of Tsushima. Like, you don't know how awesome that would be. Knowing, like, Jin is a master swordsman, but outside of being a swordsman for the Hunter, you have the little gun. You, I'm gonna show y'all something. It's something with Kratos that you gotta see. So I'm gonna pick Kratos, just normal classic Kratos. I'm gonna go up against Zeus, but we're gonna dumb him all the way down to just super easy. We're gonna just dumb him down to super easy. I just want to show you what they did with Kratos. And it's like what they were, what moves they put on this dude. Like, it was really crazy what they did with him. You gotta see this shit. Zeus was fucking awesome. He was like a fucking Pikachu. I really like Zeus. Okay. You saw that? It's a parry. And every time, if I do the parry properly, which is from God of War 3, and I think also 2, I can reverse any move he does. That's the spear. I can use a spear all day. And that's from the PSP God of War. This is the bow and arrow, as you know, where that's from. And I can use his own brother's head against him. I think it's his brother or his son or whatever. So if you charge up, I think it might be, bro. If it's not Helios, it's Hermes. I'm trying to remember if it's Helios or Hermes' head. But if you charge up his head, you can perfectly, like, if you charge it up all the way and you release it, it'll stun somebody to the point that they'll drop to their knees and fall down. You now have like a couple seconds to get a level 1 off, and it won't be contested, and you will almost surely always get that level 1. And then he has the wings from Icarus wings that allows him to fly much higher than anybody else. So he has a double jump, but he also has a triple jump. The Hermes wings are not to be fucked with because they can also bring somebody up for a combo. And it's the same thing with Zeus's with Zeus's teleporter. He can teleport, but once it fucking hits you, once you teleport into somebody with Zeus, you're gonna fuck them up. You saw that shit? Like Kratos don't like he has a counter, but there's like maybe 2 other people that has a counter. And I like it. It's pretty dope. Too stupid to fucking go over here. Kratos versus Zeus in Hades. Again, there's a couple. I guess there. I don't think. I don't think you can really do something like this with any other character. Like you have 2 characters. One is basically the hero of the video game, and then you have the boss, and then they fight. I believe Hades is Zeus's brother, so you're fighting in Hades with Kratos and Zeus. And again, Sony Santa Monica did work on this game, so it kind of makes sense that they would allow this type of stuff to happen. But again, Kratos is the best character in PlayStation All-Stars. He can counter you. He has all these different types of moves. I didn't even show off the fucking hammer from the Barbarian of the very first God of War that he has. The gauntlets, which are from God of War 3, from Hercules, which is Zeus's son. So I can fuck up Zeus with his gift. I can punch Zeus in the face constantly with his son's gauntlets that I use to beat his son's face. Not gonna lie though, Kratos is fucking. Just can't lie. He's overpowered. It's fucking Kratos, man. Like, come on. Like, what do you expect? He has distance. I mean, if you would have added Kratos, like, if we, God forbid, if we ever get a second one, and you add a new Kratos, and he has like, not only are you sharing movesets with God of War 1, 2, 3, and the PSP games, you would be sharing a moveset with God of War 2018. That would make an ultimate Kratos. At that point in time, Kratos would be unstoppable. So they would probably have to make 2 different Kratos because he just has too many moves. Ratchet and Clank, not really. You just switch out the weapons. Like, you know, not that hard. What I would like if they had a Radec or Rivet from what is it? Oh, that's right. You did have taunts. Just beating you up. Fuck with the spear. The spear is a dope ass move. I could just spam that all day, man. I mean, you can use that in the air too, by the way. God damn, Zeus. Stand the fuck still. Oh shit, really? I killed Zeus with his own fucking sword. And it's really weird when you think about it. You're beating Zeus up with some of the weapons that he gave to you or other people. Or you're kicking his ass with relatives. Nice little game. Nice little game. It was a little game. Oh my goodness. So much fucking promise. Just so much. Again, don't know if they ever bring it back, but they have way too many fucking characters not to. My last match is gonna be the characters that people want. And these are only the characters that we got. Actually, a little bit more, but we are just these are the characters that the Super Smash Brothers community want. Okay, so I'm only using Kratos because, you know, he's more popular than Sly, but they want Sackboy, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Cat from Gravity Rush, Ratchet and Clank, Kratos, Sly Cooper. They also want Heihachi from Tekken, even though they got Jin, and Heihachi is in the back. He's a background character on that stage. And I think that's it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So these are the more popular ones, and we can only pick 4 characters. So these are the people they want on Smash Brothers. I'm probably never getting a Switch, even if they were to add any PlayStation related characters, like real ones from PlayStation. If they add Crash, I will probably have to get a Switch. If they added Crash, I would get a Switch. I would think about 20 hours straight into learning Crash and everything that is about Crash, just to shit on everybody on that fucking server. I don't see that shit happening. Even if PlayStation publicly is not interested in making a fighting game ever again with their characters, I still believe their spirit is preventing Smash Brothers from getting Crash and Spyro. I do believe that even if they don't say anything about this game, they don't acknowledge it. I feel like they would have some sort of influence over those 2 characters not going over there. I mean, it was the same thing with this game. There was things that went on behind the scenes that prevented certain characters from coming over here. We didn't get Lara Croft because Square Enix wanted to do the remake, and they didn't want Lara Croft in any other game except for the very first time we saw the remake. It was a stupid excuse. We couldn't get Crash because Activision wanted too much, but they never said no. We didn't get Spyro probably because of the same reason. We didn't get Cloud because Square Enix wanted to promote Final Fantasy 13, so they were willing to give us Lightning, but for some reason we didn't get her early, but she was still in the cards. It was just so many fucking stupid ass reasons. They had no problem giving Cloud to fucking Smash Brothers. We didn't get Lara Croft. Lara Croft is not in Smash Brothers, but I could probably see her being in there or some shit like that. I do believe their last character will be the guy from Hades. I have a crazy feeling that, you know, Switch was one of the main systems that made the Hades game so popular, and I could see them getting that character. So we're gonna play this game. I'm gonna hook up the PS5, and then we're going to start playing some games. Actually, no. We'll play Marvel vs. Capcom because that's probably one of the most popular crossovers of our time. Let me see where we're going. I like this stage because it's colorful and it's Ape Escape, and I love that game. And this is like I think this is like the last game that we got Ape Escape representation. I mean, outside of the Easter egg from what was it? Astrobot. Astrobot had too many fucking, way too many. Actually, there's an Easter egg I think you guys will like. Not a lot of people saw it. It was like 4 or 5 of the most popular PlayStation characters in the same area. And I don't even think most people understood that shit. Bro, this game was fucking fire. Damn. Fuck. That was a waste. They're just fucking up. So that's Sackboy, one of Sackboy's other most powerful move, which is the jetpack. If he charges it up all the way, he can fucking just away from that. Throwing chairs at me, bro. Wait up, she got both of them? Oh, I know I'm coming in last. I don't even give a fuck. Yeah, I'm coming in last. It doesn't even matter. Again, we got a resistance representative in the background. We were supposed to have a character. For some reason, they cut the character. I still don't know why they cut the resistance character. We were gonna get a Chimera. Oh fuck! Cat is so fucking dangerous, man. She is really good. She can stick to walls. Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. Party rush. Still not bad. Level 107 with Sackboy. Again, don't use him a lot, but he's a really, really good character. He's a really good character. He learned a lot more moves, combat style moves with the Sackboy video game, so I wouldn't mind. Obviously, this guy coming back. A lot of people know Sackboy and like Sackboy, so that will be a fun character. I also believe he's more of a Kirby. You know, I mean, every time he does a super, he does dress up as a different character and uses a different move from that character. So that is pretty dope. But he doesn't do that in his normal playstyle. In his playstyle, he is just Sackboy. So it's a really, really interesting take character. Let's start up one of the best crossovers in the galaxy of crossovers. Marvel vs. Capcom. Goodness. The best. What's going on, Arno? How you doing, man? There you go, there you go. Youngster. Crash, Spyro, The Legend of Dragoon, Toomba, PS1 reps was needed. Yes. We were gonna get a Legend of Dragoon representative. You know? We were gonna get a Legend of Dragoon representative. Let me go get that image. Still one of the best fucking games. And the soundtrack was fire. I can't play this game worth shit, but I don't give a fuck. I'm picking the characters I give a fuck about that I really, really like. But it would normally be Cyclops, Gambit, and Iron Man.
Marvel versus Capcom.
Yeah. But I did like Spider-Man. I mean, Captain America.
Which Marvel versus Capcom is it?
Part 2.
Oh.
I'm not sure if we had access to I'm not sure if we had access to any of the other ones. The best crossover in the history of crossovers. Oh, I got the classic I got the classic colors. Okay. Fuck it. Even that idol movement was fucking dope. Goodness, man. That shit was fucking fire, bro. Hold on, I gotta go check something on this. 1 second. Yeah, cause I was like, I know the music wasn't coming through. That's maybe some of the reasons why y'all be popping in, cause the music ain't playing. But yeah, here we go. So I just wanted to get the image. And again, this was a render that they got. It's a real render of Dart from The Legend of Dragoon. I thought he just had his fists ready, but his fists are in the shape of if he was holding a sword. Which again, he's from an RPG, so that kind of makes sense that he was holding a sword. But yeah, he was. This was the character render. The character was there. That's what I was told. The character was there, but Sony did not want to go forward and support an All-Stars, so they didn't have a backup team that was ready to start, you know, kind of like putting shit together. So they were like, hey, fuck it, we're not gonna put the character in there. It was leaked out. Like almost everything related to All-Stars was leaked out. But yeah, that's just how it is. PlayStation All-Stars is one of the saddest fucking stories in gaming history. Like, you had the chance to really do your own thing, and I don't think it was a bad attempt. It was just not a lot of fucks were given. Let me put it that way. Not a lot of fucks were given at all. So again, if you know Legend of Dragoon, I'm about to post this picture just for you guys. So if you know what Legend of Dragoon is, you know, this will be for you. Again, this would have been a pretty good character to add on PlayStation All-Stars. A true swordsman, a representation for a Japanese RPG, especially since they weren't going to give us Cloud. He probably would have been a real good swordsman too. But this is the image right here that was leaked out many years ago for Legend of Dragoon. Right here. This is Dart. This is how he was gonna look in PlayStation All-Stars. Again, they had the character model. They just did not feel like putting anybody on PlayStation All-Stars to finish the character and release him, because they had already condemned the game. Even though they claimed that they made a promise to releasing the characters after they closed down the studio that initially made the game, they lied. They had no intentions of completing the game and releasing all characters. And they were switching over to the PS4, which had just been released. It had just been revealed in the beginning of 2013. PlayStation All-Stars came out in November of 2012. So the very end of 2012, PlayStation All-Stars came out. Like it was November 12th or November 20th. Which is a no-no. You know, PlayStation doesn't even bring out games in November ever anymore. Not even in October most of the time. So, yeah, they condemned the game to failure from the start. Again, I just think their attention was on PS4.
On purpose.
I feel that they did. I don't feel they did it on purpose. I just feel that they didn't give a fuck. It's kind of like what's going on in September, right? Remember I talked to you yesterday? We have 4 third-party partner timed exclusive deals going on, right?
Yep.
How many of them are actually going to survive? Are they going to be able to survive the other third-party timed exclusive game? And if they do, if they're able to survive those others, how good are they going to do against the third-party multi-platform games that are also in September? So are you condemning somebody to die? You know, and that's how I was like, hey, we need to get as many of our PS3 games out the door before we start switching over to the PS4, which was going to be revealed in 2 to 3 months from when PlayStation All-Stars came out. I feel like they should have delayed All-Stars and made sure that it was running on PS4. But again, the PlayStation between 2013 and 2015 was like, if you're not profitable, if you're not successful, we're cutting you loose. That's where they cut. Those are the years where they closed down their most studios, between 2013 and 2015. PlayStation shut down a lot of fucking studios, and I think even before that was Zipper and the people that did Wipeout. But I could be mistaken. It could be within you know, the 2013, 2015.
That's one of the other reasons why I do not like Infinity Digital, because as much as they are loved, they put that the other studio out of a job just because they don't want to compete. Like, that's some bullshit. That's some straight bullshit right there. What? Only allowed it 2, so only is all for today.
That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Beautiful. Goodness. This is still one of the best fucking games. I do believe, I don't know if Disney wants to do it, but I do believe that they should really bring this shit back. Like, they really should bring this shit back, bro. Damn, bro. The amount of people that they had in here.
Money talks.
I don't know. I mean, when you start to look at the amount of characters you got, I mean, back in the day, it was so easy to do these crossovers. Now, like I said, you got all of these you got all of these stipulations. You for real, you got a ton of stipulations. Again, Mega Man was in here, which again made his appearance again in Super Smash Brothers. Pretty dope. Can't even back out. I forgot. You couldn't back out on this, could you? Because every time you pick a button, you select a character. Yeah, that's probably one of the flaws of this fucking game. I forgot all about that. You can't actually back out once you. Let's see who the fuck on a PlayStation. Who do you get? You get a Ryu. You got a good relationship with Capcom, so you can get that motherfucker. Where's Chun-Li at? All the way down here. Definitely get a Chun-Li. You probably wouldn't be able to get any other character on PlayStation All-Stars but a Spider-Man. Fill the list up. It would have to be somebody on the Capcom side, so could be a twin character. Who else? Who else could you get? Resident Evil. And these are the only motherfuckers I would see ever in a PlayStation All-Stars. Whether it's in a background or not in a background. Oh shit! Oh, okay. I forgot that Mega Man ran around with the dog on this one. Okay, pretty dope. Oh. Oh, he did have a charge attack. Oh shit. Just fucking up Spider-Man. Man, so just again, looking back at this game now, you had tons of fucking crossovers. Like it's Marvel versus Capcom, but again, you had somebody from Resident Evil. I think 2 characters from Resident Evil. Lots of people from Street Fighter. Lots of people from other games that had not been used in a while. It's always like that with these type of games. You're always gonna get, you know, like characters that characters haven't been used for a while, shit like that.
This is Jay saying bring back crossovers in places and all that.
I feel like there's a shitload of crossovers from our past that we remember fondly, and they are good. They're still good to this day. If I go like this, I'm playing this or I'm playing All Stars, and just seeing their move set, just seeing what we're doing, that's pretty dope to think about. Hey, you're thinking about these move sets. Think about what moves that they would be using. You don't want to make it too outlandish, you know? Like, I didn't have a problem with the first Smash Brothers. I didn't even have a problem with the other Melee. I think it was when they started needing to understand they had to copy off of All Stars, like the combos and certain shit. I was like, well, you're kind of going outside of your realistic, you know? Like, you only add...
When they started copying...
that will be after Brawl.
That was the time when I started thinking, bro. Now it's just pathetic. Now y'all didn't like this game, but y'all didn't like play All Stars, but y'all running towards like Brawl like it's a different game.
Yeah.
Like it made no sense. What they didn't like, they liked when Brawl introduced the same thing. Nintendo could do no wrong, Jay. They're like the saints of the gaming industry.
Okay, well, you said True Woody, I'm back. No, I had to switch the HDMI. I'm done with the PS3 right now. It makes me angry and a little bit depressed to know that either you can't bring something back because there's too much copyright. I think a PlayStation game wouldn't be too much copyright because you're supposed to own all your characters, right? So at least the 40.
I was pretty much saying that, like even though Smash Bros. Brawl, they copied a lot from PlayStation All Stars. Like if you look at the Nintendo fans, that they can't do no wrong. They did not like PlayStation All Stars, but they like Brawl, even though Brawl copied a lot from PlayStation All Stars. Like
Sure.
at that point, you're like, why? It makes no sense. y'all hated this, but y'all love that, which is pretty much a copy of this.
Yeah, I mean, I
Nintendo
mean
can do no wrong.
that's just how fanboys are though. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't need a Nintendo character to be represented in a PlayStation All Stars game.
Oh, I would.
Yeah,
I would.
you would never need that. Have I played games that people make on like the My Nation Racers, like a Mario Kart, and get a Mario Kart and a Mario character? Yeah, I do that all the time. But in an All Star game, nah, Mario would not fit in a PlayStation All Stars because this is a game for PlayStation fans.
Yep.
It was always weird to see over the last 5 or more years Nintendo really go out and get characters that were associated with PlayStation's history. Like, they made it their mission to do that. Yeah, they try to copy, but you can't. Because the main characters, you just can't replicate. You just can't. You can try, you can get all the third-party PlayStation associate characters that you want, but you just, you're not going to get a Kratos, you're not going to get a Parappa, you're not getting a Sly Cooper, a Ratchet and Clank, a Sackboy. These are the characters that they want the most.
But the thing is, I don't get why they need those though. Because here's the thing, right? Your game survived without those characters in the past. So the fact that matter is why Sony after PlayStation did that shit. You need to do that shit. Your game was already popular. Why do you need to follow after Sony?
Because you need to copy off of Sony because PlayStation All Stars did a better job than your previous game. So you still have things to strive for. And as far as your question about what's going on, Spartan, hold on. As far as your question about getting characters, well, again, you as a company, your main objective is to get other consumers, right? How do you get a consumer to care about PlayStation Smash Brothers is add a PlayStation relatable character. So them going after third-party characters was an attempt to try to get PlayStation fans to buy their games. I mean, it's simple. It's really simple. Brawl didn't do that good when it came to combat and combos as PlayStation All-Stars did, so they had to copy off of that and strive to be better when it came to combat. That's why they brought in Namco Bandai. So that's your answer. They want PlayStation people to buy Nintendo and buy Smash Brothers. And
all these years, these niggas were buying the game, and it was.
But niggas was already buying that.
Huh?
Niggas was already buying Smash Bros. So I don't know why they acting like that.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying.
It's just you're still, as a company that makes the game, your goal is to strive to be the best game. Whether the other best
game, but you don't have to copy the one that didn't.
You don't, True Witty, but people do it all the time. Nobody has to copy, but people copy all the time.
But your game was doing better in sales. It's well known. Like Smash Bros. Just literally leaps above PlayStation All Stars when it comes to sales and road structure. And they didn't even sell really, but they low key copied it because that means they did something right.
They did something right. There you go. And at least the last hour, almost 2 hours that I was playing All Stars in front of you guys, you saw what they did right. There you go, combat. Every move, every item from those people's real games were planted in that character moveset. That's what was so fucking special. And it was more glamorous. It was more magical to a PlayStation fan like myself and others. Oh my God, they added this? Oh, the thing when Sir Daniel takes off his head. They added that move to his moveset. They added his ability to fight with or without the shield. It was really up to you.
Jay, I was on the round table, but he said, Thrash said something very well. He said last gen wasn't as good as the gen before because there was many types of games. I always said the PS3 is still better than PS4 game-wise. It is. But, back then, people, even though we had the games, a lot of people didn't buy or was into these games. Now, people just playing shooters, basketball. People still play those games, but now you've noticed JRPGs are way popular again, like the PS1 days. People are playing different types of games, and since it's called
Oh, he's cutting out bad.
Did he cut out or he just stopped
by
talking?
PlayStation also, huh?
Oh, okay. I thought you
Oh,
cut
I
out.
was saying, definitely people would buy PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale, especially if it was called Round Two, because that would show Sony acknowledged the past game, but it's a new game, new graphics stuff. You thought the gameplay was top tier with All Stars Battle
Oh
Royale.
yeah,
All they got to do now is just add characters, and they have way too many characters.
bro. You
Pick the game
got
now.
you got a generation and a half of characters.
You got fucking Crash Bandicoot back.
Yeah, you got Crash and Spyro back. So, again, they you know, I saw this post on Twitter, but it's not, obviously it's not on YouTube where we're looking at. I will find it and get it for you later. But as far as Nintendo, every Nintendo IP or
Yeah, you're cracking up.
No, I can hear him.
it must
He
be
said every Nintendo IP, and you come off.
you good, True Witty? It must be you. Might be you, man.
I'm about to hold it.
Yeah, it's
Go
probably
ahead, Jay.
Phil
What you say?
Spencer.
Every Nintendo IP, what?
Oh yeah, they made sure that every Nintendo IP, new and old, was in there. I think they did good with Snake because Metal Gear did start on, well, we know it started on another system, but as far as the main system between Nintendo and PlayStation, Metal Gear did start over there. I feel like PlayStation made it more popular, so he should have been a no-brainer. Even if you didn't want to give us young Snake, you could have gave us old Snake because Metal Gear Solid 4 was on there. Again, This is the sad story. You guys might not remember it. You might not believe it. But I will tell you guys this story. Your boy Kojima didn't want Snake and Raiden to fight each other in PlayStation All-Stars. And he wanted to sell Metal Gear Solid, what is it, Revengeance?
Rising.
Metal Gear Solid Rising. And that's one of the reasons why Snake wasn't in PlayStation All-Stars.
But Raiden was.
Yep, that is the real reason. They wanted to push Metal Gear Solid Rising, and Kojima did not like the idea of Snake and Raiden fighting each other. Now, he's a dumbass because they had 2v2 battles on fucking PlayStation All-Stars. I know this because me and my brother used to whoop ass. I would be Kratos and just body slamming everybody, and he would sit back with Radec and just snipe everybody. It was a beautiful fucking team. So
I was always Raiden.
Exactly. So if you had Snake and Raiden in the same game, guaranteed people would have been having them on the same team. You probably would not see a lot of Raiden versus Snake battles.
You would see it, but not a lot.
Not
I'm
a
sure
lot.
people on the team. That's like if you have Mortal Kombat. I'm sure if it was teams, niggas would do Sub-Zero and Scorpion against everybody because they're the franchise of the fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Them two characters, yeah, they fight each other, but teaming together, that's a no-brainer. Like that was the like thing I liked about Picture, the 2v2. They had a lot of modes for that fucking game. Like that shit was way before its time. They didn't do good because it came out at the wrong time. Just like Mag. Mag is like the foundation for like games like One Piece or like Armor. Armor has been around. PUBG is a mod of that. You see they made it to a full game. Shit like that. Sony had these games already. The Starhawk, the Warhawk, the fucking Mags. That
bro,
was
bro, you don't understand. There were a lot, again, even if you couldn't get characters, there were a lot of your own characters you cut from your own fucking game. Like they were supposed to have the dude from Warhawk, and they was gonna have a Chimera from Resistance. Resistance ended up getting a level, and Warhawk made an appearance in at least two other people's levels. One was Ape Escape, the other one was another level, but I know that Resistance had its own level, and then the Resistance monster also made an appearance in the Ape Escape level. I don't understand why they didn't bring those characters, like just have those characters. They could have had those characters.
They should even if the game was fair, they should have just said, you know what, I'm gonna just bring out these characters.
Yeah, bring these characters out, but for whatever reason they didn't make it to the final roster. They weren't even planned as DLC characters. They just completely cut them. Blastoise Man or whatever, he was a planned character from the PlayStation 1. Again, their primary focus for the development team was to get Crash and Spyro, but they said shit fell through and they wanted too much money. I don't think too much money is a problem for PlayStation as of right now. Yeah, they would do everything to make sure that this game would be top tier, and you can't have it top tier without Crash and Spyro. So let me show you. Again, people do it to this day. This was just, I want y'all to understand how crazy this is. We could get to Dante Classic and Reboot. We could. We don't even need two. We could have two different skins, or yeah, we could have multiple skins. PlayStation All-Stars was good on that. PlayStation All-Stars, if you just thinking about Jack, you had the Jak and Daxter 1 skin, you had Jak and Daxter 2 and 3 skin, and you had the Jak and Daxter X skin. So you had 3 Jak and Daxter skins that spanned across his whole game set. That was magical. That was fucking crazy. I think he was the only character that had that. He was the only character that had his outfit from 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it was dope. And when you changed to his 1 outfit, it wasn't just the outfit. His facial hair was gone too, like it was supposed to be. Like, that was dope. It was the little things that they did that was pretty fucking dope. Again, every character had at least 3 outfits. Some had 4. I know that I think Kratos, Drake, Sackboy, and some others had 4 outfits, but most of them had 3. Some was pre-order DLC, but everybody had 1 unlockable outfit in the game that you could unlock in the game. So you basically had 2. Let me show you this. Now this happened 2 days ago, Spartan. This shit happened 2 days ago. Somebody posted a video, said Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Fighters of PlayStation 4. They have Sonic, Mega Man, Simon from Castlevania. They have Richard from Castlevania, Hero from Dragon Quest 11. They actually should have had the character from Dragon Quest 8 because that was a PlayStation 2 exclusive, but long story short. And then you got Cloud, Sephiroth, and Kazuya. To this very day, Nintendo fans wish they had PlayStation All-Stars. PlayStation fans might not respect that game. And even a small percentage of Nintendo fans might act like they don't care. But every last one of them that picked up Smash Brothers and then picked up PlayStation character DLC packs, they did it for this specific reason. This right here. This was 2 days ago. Somebody posted this video. Again, we already know PlayStation can do this shit, and you don't even gotta use a third-party character. You got Aloy, and this is just new characters. Aloy, Knack, Astrobot, Jin, the Hunter from Bloodborne. That's 5 characters right there. Who else we got? We got a lot of.
I'm sure they're gonna get like again.
Celine. Celine from Returnal. That bitch will be fucking hot fire. With all the different types of guns she has, as well as the saber sword. Maybe give her a kick or something. You know, like she would be a fucking dope ass character.
I was thinking about something. You see how Abby was a playable character in The Last of Us 2, right?
Oh,
and she had a bigger bow than Ellie.
Uh-huh.
Imagine having Aloy with a bow, Ellie with a bow, and Abby with a bow all in that game.
Yeah. Kratos had a bow and arrow in the first All-Stars that you could use.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. But I was talking about the ladies specifically.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And then you missing another person with a bow. Yeah, I get you on this one, motherfucker. Huh? No. Yeah, put her in there too. One more.
I'm thinking
Kenna. Kenna.
But I know, but still we haven't played the game. We should not define yet. I know that shit gonna be hit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it.
But she got a bow. She can transform the staff into a bow. Yeah.
I'm having this older woman get me a PS5.
Bro.
I think they're doing this version too. After
they did confirm they're gonna do it after the game sells well.
Yeah.
Sony
Oh,
will
I-
have to
I-
come
I
through for
forgot.
that.
I was definitely getting this version, bro.
Yeah,
I-
Sony
me
gonna have
too,
to come
me
through
too.
for that. So
I was
the
like, okay,
the
okay,
game
this
has
version.
to come out digital, and it does not need a delay. Then you can bring out that physical later on this holiday season and have that shit sell boatloads because a lot of people gonna want that game. That game is very charming, bro. It's no
why
way
Hellblade
anybody
didn't
can
take
hate
off.
that game.
That's why Hellblade truly didn't take off because it was just digital.
Yeah, it was digital.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake to not make the game physical. Like, even if the shit is ready, I think just launch it digital, right? You know, especially since, you know, we don't have much systems out there. Or we do 10 million, but still, like, you want more than that? Put it digital, and then, you know, they said they're going to have more systems, but not a dramatic increase. Make them
So,
physical
guys,
version.
look at this again. I want y'all to understand. They literally pretend to have a PlayStation All Stars, and we got PlayStation fans that say, "Nah, we don't need that shit."
Oh, yeah,
You're telling me you don't
forgot.
want to see Jin fight the hunter from Bloodborne? You don't want to see fucking the hunter from Bloodborne fight Kratos? The fuck out of here, bro!
Yo,
the matchups
wait,
we
we
would
forgot.
have would be crazy, bro.
Wait, you forgot something.
Oh,
They could have fucking Spider-Man in the game.
oh yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's obvious.
They could definitely have
But
Spider-Man.
not just
in that game.
that. I was thinking about something. Spider-Man has been put in a certain type of movie franchise a lot recently. What is it?
Marvel,
No.
Marvel what? What?
the cinematic universe.
The Avengers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the video game. Yeah.
The Avengers. Thor in the fucking game versus Kratos. Like,
Oh yeah, they could put God of War's version of Thor in there. Yeah, because remember Zeus was in the fucking game. Was in PlayStation All Stars.
Yeah, he was a background.
Yeah.
character, wasn't he?
No, he was a playable
He was a
character.
playable character.
He ended up being a DLC character.
I mean, he was in the background at first. Like, he was part in the background of levels. The levels you could see, he was part of. Then he became like a playable character.
You know what? I won't lie though. I do like PlayStation All Stars pacing. It gets wild sometimes, but it doesn't get as wild like this shit. Like this.
The fact that they have fucking Sonic in the game was impressive.
Yeah, but see, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You had 8 characters on screen. That's just fucking chaos. Like that's just chaos.
It's gonna be more. Well, honestly,
Oh shit!
I think if they make a round 2, I think you will have way more characters.
I think they
screen.
would follow. Yeah, I think they would definitely follow that. And I was hoping that they would have like I don't know, man. Maybe in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I was wondering in some way, shape, or form you have a. Yeah, see, this was the one they compared it to, and Nintendo didn't like it. And Nintendo fans didn't like it, and then they started getting PlayStation All-Stars. Now, they didn't buy it at the rate that All-Stars would end up getting a sequel, but they did know that the combat was better, and they wanted
it. Bro. The level and the levels, I knew that's how I know they did it right, because the Smash Bros. Ultimate, that's the same thing. Like, the environment was more interactive with the characters now.
Yeah.
I watched Sick play that game, and he unlocked every character. When I seen that, I was like, that's from PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. I remember that because literally, we used to have people like Ratchet and Clank, right? I forgot the name of the move, but like, there's destruction capability in the level designs that Smash Bros. Never had until Ultimate. Like, the world was interactive. Like, you see, like, when you get knocked off the map, right, and you jump on it, if you got blasted off the fucking map and you came back, the edge of the map would crack. Like, the edge of the platform, it would crack. It would crack on it and it would fall off. That's how you would lose. Smash Bros. Never had that until then. And when they put that in Ultimate, I was like, that's just like PlayStation Battle Royale. I was like, oh, they done took pointers. That's how you know they did it right.
Again, they did. I'm not gonna lie, bro. With this setup was actually better. So yeah, Sonic, Pac-Man, Mega Man. That's fucking legendary, bro. That's right. Like, did you ever see a match between Sonic, Pac-Man, Mega Man, and Mario? That's probably one of the most legendary matches I've ever seen in Smash Brothers. That you were able to lock those legendary characters down and made gaming what it is.
That was
So
good, bro. That's
on the
good.
other side of that, this is where it gets really interesting. You got Ryu, Cloud, Snake, Simon from Soul Calibur, and then Terry from King of Fighters.
I don't know how they got that one. Simon from Soul Calibur. I don't know how they got that. They had to pay for that shit.
I mean,
Namco was not wrong for that shit.
No, but see, this is the thing. Simon from wait up. No, I said Simon from Castlevania. Sorry, I forgot. Simon from Castlevania, not Soul Calibur.
But still, I don't see how the fuck they got that character.
Well, I mean, because Castlevania got I think Nintendo was the first. Was it on Nintendo?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's been recognized more for PlayStation, because that's when it really flew off the handle.
Castlevania, of course, because that's when Sony was pushing Square, Capcom, Enix,
exactly, and Konami.
Like that's when they really got this hit. Like I'm telling you,
obviously it's gonna be crazy, but
what the fuck is you doing?
It's pretty interesting. They still have some
what you doing, bro?
Relatable PlayStation characters.
What am I doing?
Yeah, I'll see video from you.
See video? How do you see video?
Oh, you probably see
and Discord, bro. I can see your what's that? The TV.
You know what?
I see Kenna. I see fingers.
Oh shit! Oh my bad. I didn't even have my camera turned on.
I'm telling you, man. If Sony did round 2 of this game, the amount of characters they could have, I think.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, the hype from it, of like, you know, every week or every month announcing a new character is being added to the roster. That right there,
Hunter's Arena.
That would be crazy.
And maps, because remember they have a lot of fucking maps.
Sony can start getting that hype with Hunter's Arena, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, by adding a PlayStation relatable character in Hunter's Arena as a DLC character. Yes,
I think the maps.
I don't think they're gonna do it because they don't own it and they own no stake in Hunter's Arena. I think it was a good idea. You talked to me about it yesterday, but I don't think that would probably happen.
It probably could, knowing Sony. Like
it could though, but I need to know what the stake is in that.
They don't have no stake.
They probably have no stake, right?
Yeah,
let me show y'all something from this PS5 game called Astro Bot. It's the first game that everybody's given, and it's for free. You don't really have to do anything to get this game. It's just get a PS5. So
that's what you got to do then.
There you go. Get a PS5. Now, what you gotta understand, right, is when you first land here, you don't see anybody. You don't see anything. You see Astro Bot. You see the trees, the light, the CPU up there, or the GPU. Singing one of the best, most epic songs in the fucking history of fucking songs. And you'll see like Astrobot enemies and coins and other little Astrobots playing around, right? This is probably the most Easter egg heavy area that you don't even know. Let me show you. Okay, you go a little bit forward, go to the left. Who do you see? Monster Hunter. You see every class of Monster Hunter sitting around a fucking fire, and they all have a weapon from Monster Hunter. You have the spear, you have the sword and shield, you have the hammer, and you have the great sword. And they're all playing a PSP. You know Monster Hunter got its real popularity after it went handheld. And that's before it went to Nintendo. Okay.
People don't know that.
Exactly. A lot of people don't know that. It came out on PS2, but it didn't get its popularity until PSP. When you go to the right across from the left, you go down, who do you fucking see? Crash Bandicoot. This is probably one of the biggest fucking Easter eggs ever. Because it's one of the few Astrobots that has the full costume. He has the head. And he's doing the Crash Bandicoot dance. Aku is there. There's some Wampa fruit laying around as well as some crates. Now let me show you a nice little Easter egg. You have a charge attack, as you know. That's real good combat. Astrobot would be a really good character for a PlayStation All-Stars title.
It's not the boxes about for Crash behind them?
Yes. That's the boxes. And I'm about to crash them with a spin attack.
That shit still triggers me when people call that shit mangoes, man.
Yeah, I
I
know.
swear that triggers me to death still.
So you got the Wampa fruits there. They have spilled out of the box. They're still right there. They can be moved and anything.
Man said they called it mangoes.
That shit irks me. I swear to God, that shit bothers me.
When you hit Crash Bandicoot then spins around. His mask goes up in the air, and then he desperately tries to get the mask back on his head so he can pretend to be Crash Bandicoot.
What if they put the fucking game in Astro Bot? All Stars Battle Royale. Imagine if they did that shit.
That will be fucking, bro. I'm telling you, everybody would get that.
I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute. If you get this game for free, they could update this game and add that full PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale in this game.
Or add the ability to switch Astrobot's outfit, which I thought they should have already had in the game once you platinumed it, but they didn't. Now, you go a little bit further, and then who do you see? Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Again, these are the biggest Easter eggs in the first area. First part of the area for the GPU, right? Okay, now this was a pretty good Easter egg. This is Dreams. It's the power of Dreams. No, a lot of people don't know it. A lot of people don't like it. What me and Spartan should know is it's a big Easter egg in itself. Not Dreams, but the T-Rex, which is the T-Rex they used to advertise the PlayStation, which is a boss in Astro's Playroom later on in the game, which is fucking dope, by the way. And the T-Rex looks better than I remember. Oh, before you leave... Oh, you killed me, you bitch. Okay. Before you leave that area, you go to the left and you will see these motherfuckers right here.
I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna do
You blow on your controller. Hold on. Here's the big one. There's a coffin. There's a coffin here. When you hit the coffin, a vampire comes out that I believe to be from Castlevania.
I wonder if they've been hinting that they got certain characters.
If they got the characters that are in Astrobot, which are Dante and a character from Castlevania, Aloy and Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon, and these are all characters that people wanted in the original PlayStation All-Stars. And they made their way to Astrobot, even though the developers from All-Stars just a generation before struggled to get these characters. But Team Asobi, which I believe, let me put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. If you're fucking with Team Asobi, you're fucking with PlayStation. Because I believe they carry way more weight than Astrobot did back in the day. I'm just gonna say it. No disrespect. Because they made a hit game for VR, which PlayStation was all over, and that was Astro's Astro game, right? This is where it gets crazier. So what we discovered is Monster Hunter, Crash Bandicoot, Horizon Zero Dawn, Castlevania, and Dreams, right? Now, you get rid of these enemies so they don't fuck with you anymore. You go all the way over here, and who the fuck do you see? The Hunter from Bloodborne. Probably one of the most popular PlayStation characters for the PS4. This is literally just in the same area. These are some of the biggest Easter eggs. By the way, you can interact with every last one of these Easter eggs. You can hit them, punch them, whatever you want to do to them. I didn't even know there was stuff in that. Okay, so
I'm not playing.
You say what?
Oh no, I'm playing Hunter's Arena.
Oh, okay. Hey, bro, if you want to hop on there, let me know. I hop on that bitch right now.
Sure.
Okay. Let me go meet Kratos. Now, this is a completely other area, and I like this area because of obviously water. But this is the beach area. This is probably one of the first areas I think most people went to. You see the cooling fan right there? That's pretty dope. This area has a lot of Easter eggs as well. The first major Easter egg is the new Kratos, 2018, Atreus. So that's the big Easter egg when you're introduced to this area. Now, the other area, probably the biggest Easter egg was Crash Bandicoot, depending if you went left or right. But whether it was Crash or Monster Hunter, they were still big Easter eggs. There was another interesting Easter egg over here. It takes a little bit of time to get over here because you're still dealing with idiots trying to fucking kill you. But I think one of the best Easter eggs they put over here, and it's such a hidden gem, and that's why they hid it. They put Ash from Concrete Genie. As you know, Ash from Concrete Genie has a paintbrush that you can paint on the walls and bring the monsters to life. And he's painting the PlayStation logos and he's bringing the stuff to life. And I thought this was such a fucking nice little Easter egg.
Back the fuck off, man. I need to practice on your own now to block. Fuck.
Okay. I don't know where some of the other Easter eggs is. I think one's over there. But again, so far we got Kratos, which is big enough to just be in this area himself, but also had, again, Concrete Genie hiding all the way over there.
Yo, they got that. I need the outfit.
So, there's something else over here. It's a puzzle piece, but okay. Now again, you just got a lot of Astro bots here. But let me. I don't think that there's another. Is there another Easter egg? No. But the floaty is a PlayStation controller, so really did all types of crazy. I guess one of the other Easter eggs is fish. Remember something about fish? They're like, hey, you got fish, and then they can something about you can't interact with the fish. So I think they made it so you can interact with the fish. This is probably another Easter egg. Yeah, this one's another one, and this was Loco Roco. So let me see if it works. Yeah, it's Loco Roco because they go small and then they combine to a big Loco Roco. Again, if you know anything about PlayStation All-Stars, PlayStation All-Stars had Loco Roco as a playable character in the beta, or was planned to be a playable character, and then something happened and it wasn't a playable character. So, I think that's pretty much it for that. I'm gonna go to just the one more area. Again, they say 64 Easter eggs. I believe it. So there's some more Easter eggs. Okay, and they do have it. They do have it. They do have the Fat Princess Easter egg. Yeah. Again, Fat Princess was one of the characters that was in PlayStation All Stars. Kratos was also there. Really, really interesting. Again, I don't know if we have any more Easter egg characters in here, except for the rubber duckies themselves, which was for a tech demo for the PS3 or PS2. I can't remember. It doesn't seem. Again, you can fight pretty much anybody, you know, but they can't fight you back, so it's not one of those type of games. Guessing that's one of her guards or whatever. Okay, so only 2 Easter eggs. This one's big enough to only have 2 Easter eggs, so that kind of makes. This area has Easter eggs in itself. Oh, so I'm hearing one thing, right? And the one thing I'm hearing a lot is, I'm hearing that a lot of kids are playing their parents' PS5s, and they're loving Astrobot. So Astrobot has kid appeal, and again, PlayStation has struggled to get something like an Astrobot running with kids since, you know, a Sackboy. We did have Ratchet and Clank and Crash Bandicoot back when we were younger, but now, you know, it gets a little harder with every generation. So it's pretty good that Sackboy is still relatable to kids. It's still... Oh, shit. DualShock 3 right there. I can see that. It looks like they're watching Uncharted. Okay, so okay, I think this was the Easter egg I wanted. This is the one I wanted the most. This is the Metal Gear Solid Easter egg. And we do have a Resident Evil Easter egg in here as well.
That's like every game that's come out or is coming out.
Yeah, every game that is coming out or was coming out or was out. That was relatable to PlayStation's history is in here. Now, again, this is what PlayStation All Stars was supposed to be. So again, you know, Snake being a spy and supposed to get, you know, intel from other people, it makes it really cool that he was in this area. It's a very dark area. It's black. It's got data all around. You can tell when an Easter egg is near because you will see this PlayStation cameraman recording in the direction of where the person is, or the Easter egg is. And when you hit him, you hear the Metal Gear Solid sound when he gets caught, and then he has his gun. So, yup. So let me do that one more time. So I can also confirm Silent Hill representative is in this game. Who else? Resident Evil. I mean, everybody. Like I said, it's about 64 Easter eggs that people know of.
Yo, that's crazy, man. Sony went from doing the advertisement, like a montage to show you every game that was coming out for PS4. That thing with Crash coming off the trash. They threw all that shit away and put every bit of marketing into this game. That was
Exactly.
funny. The game you get for free with the PS4. So you get to know everything that has come out, everything that is coming out. Because Metal Gear and Silent Hills in this game, really early on, rather early on, just like that PS4 montage, you had from Kratos, Crash Bandicoot, all the motherfuckers was revealed in 2016, and the game didn't come out the next year, or Crash did, but like Kratos, God of War came out 2018. That's alarming because this game came out this year, I mean last year with the PS4. I can't see there being a fish, Metal Gear or Silent Hill game this year. I can see next year, but definitely not this year. Or the year after.
Okay, so we also got another Easter egg. It's a really, really crazy one that we got it, but we did get it. And it is a Until Dawn Easter egg. Never really thought you were going to get that one in here, huh? You might not always be able to tell. You got the butterfly around here for the butterfly effect theory that's in the game. You can tell by that one chick with the booty. She got her hat. You see that one. You see the dude with the glasses, the guy with the axe, and the guy with the flashlight. So again, bro, they really tried their hardest to get everybody in this damn game. And I don't know how many people completed this game, but I'm about to go look at the trophies. Everybody and their mother should have completed this fucking game. If you had a PlayStation 5, you should have played the game, or at least had your kids play the damn game. Okay, let me see. I think that's it for the Easter egg over here. I think at the end of this Easter egg is when we get the Resident Evil one. I think the other Easter egg is the other one's in space somewhere. Again, they did good on the water. They really showed their ass on this game. If you had any doubt that they could do good, here we go. And there we go. This is what I believe to be, if I'm not mistaken, the Resident Evil Easter egg. I believe that's the Resident Evil Easter egg because that has to be Jill Valentine with the beret. And that has to be Chris Redfield with the green vest on. And then you have a zombie that is a doctor behind the door. And then there's another doctor with to be the formula for the Resident Evil.
Yeah, correct. That is an Easter egg for Resident Evil.
Yep.
Correct. I think what's Resident Evil is that? 2 or 3?
This has to be 1. Because
Yeah, I don't remember much of one. That's a funny thing. I played every Resident Evil, but I don't remember one that much.
I think this is one because he got the door, but it could be another one. Somebody in the chat will tell me.
I mean, the Doctor Zombie, I know it's one. Yo, Jay, Rated D said he wanted to follow your new Twitter, but he blocked.
Okay.
So,
What's your Twitter name?
I guess he wants you to unblock him.
What's your Twitter name, Rated D?
Yo, wow, hey.
Okay, so they do have Conehead in here, but I don't think he's in this level, and I don't know exactly where he is. So, yeah, I don't know where he is. I think he's, like I said, I think he's somewhere in space. I know that Dante is in space somewhere. Just don't know where exactly he's at. I think he's right there. Oh, there he is. Shooting this fucking enemy. Yeah, this is Dante. You can tell it's Dante because he has both of his handguns. And they are, again, they went all out. They made sure both handguns were completely different from each other. And he has a sword in his back and his legendary white hair and his red jacket. Yeah. Arnold said that looks like Resident Evil 1. Okay. There you go. Let me see. Oh, fuck. Now I understood. There's one more fucking thing I had to do with my notifications, and that will be setting up my Twitter account for my restream. Okay. I knew there was like one more thing I had to do. Okay, so that's right there. Now, I always thought that we did not have a house marquee Easter egg, but we did. It's a Rezo gun Easter egg right over there. I think we have two Rezo gun Easter eggs, if I'm not mistaken. Wait a what did you just do, you little bitch? Oh man, there's so many fucking demons. Okay. They also had a PlayStation Move Easter egg. Oh. Do we have any more? Oh shit! I was wondering if we had a Sackboy Easter egg. I don't remember having a Little Big Planet Easter egg at all. But there it is. That's the Sackboy Easter egg. Wow. Okay. They thought of everything. This motherfucker, what? Just hiding around in a fucking corner? Bro, I do not remember. I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Okay. This game is again, this game is God tier. By the way, we also had the Wipeout Easter egg, and that's the Wipeout Easter egg right there. One of the biggest Easter egg. Like, this game is an Easter egg in itself. I don't see how it doesn't get that. Bro, this shit should have. This should be like the best fucking game in the world. Like, it really should. The amount of Easter eggs they have. Even when you're sitting still, Astro about to put on a VR headset or bring out a PS Vita or a PSP to play. Like, wow. That's dope. That's dope. Okay. So, I mean, that's pretty dope. Okay, so you got Dante down there shooting up demons. You got Rezo Gun over there. Sackboy right there. Wipeout right there. Do you have anybody over there? Need to be some sort of wormhole, but I don't know if that's an Easter egg or not. I'm about to go find some more Easter eggs. I think that's an Easter egg for VR in itself, but we'll see. Okay. How the fuck I get over there? The fuck? I have no idea. That was crazy. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, no, I know it.
What's this? Oh shit. You got a gun in here? Okay, that is... Oh, it's an Easter egg because he has a gun too. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it. Game is legit top tier. Top tier game. I don't know what else to say about it. I mean, ow. Okay, who the fuck else is it? Or in this level? Oh shit. Fuck. Get my gun back. Oh, you can hit people with it. Yeah. A fucking booby trap. There you go. There you go. That's the Rezo gun Easter egg. Yeah, shit. There you go. The house marquee Rezo gun Easter egg. Didn't think we were gonna find it, but we did. Okay. Didn't even think we were gonna get close to seeing it. We did.
Yo, what if they made a John Wick game like Hitman?
PlayStation made it?
Yeah, just like Hitman. Because I'm watching the first movie and I'm like, that scene when they revoked the woman's her membership. To me, that seemed like something Hitman. Like, I think they can make a. There's still like games as a service. That could be a huge fucking game franchise.
Yeah. I wish the first Hitman wasn't so bad. Like they made this cell shaded weirdo Hitman. No sense.
Yo, you don't work this weekend, right?
Say
You
what?
don't work any weekends, right?
No, I don't work on it.
All right, so I was supposed to go to work today, but I don't know if you remember me saying to you I was calling out today.
I did.
Called out today because I'm like, fuck that, bro. I'm not gonna stick at work. Like, full time, nigga.
No. Oh, fucking hell. So what game? I'm actually sorry, Jay. You might answer this. So I think I might know the answer. Which game would you rather come first? All Stars, Metal Gear, or Silent Hill?
I say All Stars. Why? Because you can put everybody in there. Oh, I knew you were gonna get me on that one. Nah, I just got fucking killed. No, I was like, you could put everybody in there. You know, you don't have to pick one. You can have everybody guest star. It's kind of like this game. It's like, who would have fucking thought everybody would have been in this bitch? You know. There's a boss battle coming up.
No, Mouse said Counter-Strike is coming out this year for Xbox. I'm like, oh, okay. That's well, it looks good now. Yeah, Counter-Strike, yeah, Counter-Strike. That's oh no, Crossfire. I mean Crossfire. So honestly, that game looks good, better than when they first showed it not long ago. It looks pretty good. It's coming out this year for the Xbox, you know. No, I think this is the first time we've mentioned that console today. You know that, Jay?
Say what?
I think you saying Xbox is the first time we mentioned Xbox on this podcast.
Yeah.
I just said that because I think that's positive news. You know, they have that coming out this year.
What are you talking about? What game again is it?
Crossfire. It's coming out this year. Remember, they showed that I think 2 years ago. Yeah, it's coming out this year apparently. And
who said that? Did we got like a release date or something?
I don't think it's a release date. It's a release window.
The developer said that?
Yeah.
I think I remember a game Crossfire. Is it like a first-person shooter?
It's like Counter-Strike basically, but like on PC, you know. But I guess it's supposed to be pretty graphics and shit.
Yeah, fire. We're looking for
It's
Crossfire. 1 year ago, 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 months. Crossfire podcast 18 hours ago. Where do you see that at? That it got confirmed? Because we saw their lineup and that wasn't one of the games.
Mad said Twitter.
Huh?
Nigga Mad said Twitter. Actually, for once, I actually believe him. For that game specifically.
I think that if it was definitely coming out, that would be one of the games they will brag about.
More press.
Yeah, it would get more press. They'd be bragging about it. I'm not seeing anything like any type of teaser coverage, developer diary on YouTube, anything beyond a year ago. But let me go see what's going on. See how it look like. The
funny thing is that game actually looks good. Imagine if we get that Crossfire, Halo, and Forza in the year. That's pretty decent. You know, but shooter, another shooter. And
they gotta work on those visuals. I'm seeing that shit run on PC. I hope
it's just a Counter-Strike, basically.
Oh, okay. So it is supposed to look like that. Okay.
But Counter-Strike was better. You mod this shit on PC, it looks way better.
It's like
guaranteed. You have to mod that.
They gotta have to make sure that it looks polished on consoles because unless they have modding in the game.
Yeah, whatever happened to mod support on Xbox? Like, there really hasn't been too much since the Fallout.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, I can see myself with green eyes. Oh shit.
Looks like a lot of mindless fun.
What?
Crossfire.
It is. You can shoot.
I mean, it'll do good. Now I'm thinking, nah, don't bring that shit out. Please don't. Look, you heard about Nerf? You know Nerf, the video, the guns. You know they make the little gun. We grew up playing Nerf, right? Like they got the gun. Right? They got their own shooter game coming out this holiday, around fall, October. You got too many shooters. I truly feel that there are way too many shooters. And I don't know if there's a renaissance of shooting games, but I think somebody wants there to be. And I don't know who's pulling the strings, but somebody wants a renaissance of first-person shooters, and I'm not feeling it.
Probably Sony.
We only need a couple. I want to say Sony, but I'm not going to blame them because they don't own these companies. We're talking about Nerf. We're talking about Crossfire, Battlefield. We can talk about Call of Duty, but it's always been there. Back for Blood, which has more of a, standing with Xbox since it's going straight to Game Pass. Oh no, I don't think I can blame Sony on the renaissance of shooters until the indie studios that they're working with bring out their games or show their games. But as far as the ones that are coming out this holiday season, most of them are third person and third party in nature. I don't know. Does anybody think that's a good thing though? I mean, I can't bitch about it. I just think that somebody's gonna die because you can't bring out that many first person shooters and everybody be successful unless they're all free to play. Let me go to the chat and see how y'all feel about this. This is the game that Xbox fans were bragging about. Because when they showed it off, it had like a CGI trailer, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think I remember Crossfire. But there was like another shooting game. There's a shitload of shooting games. I don't know. Maybe they're just easy and fun to play.
Yeah,
I see this shit doing really good on PC once it finally comes out. But that's Crossfire North America. That's what that was. We see Crossfire official campaign trailer. That's what we want to see. Again, I'm only seeing like one Crossfire, but I think it's two. But I can't be 100% sure. Crossfire X gameplay and first impressions 1 year ago. Okay, so the game is from Asia and it's popular on PC. Yeah, that's exactly what we were just looking at. It's just the one that they showed, Crossfire X, looks way better than the Crossfire that everybody else may know about. It does. Yeah, it does look good, but it being an Xbox exclusive should do good. And this is a big if they make money off of it. And with Call of Duty and Battlefield coming out in the same year, Crossfire X is not coming out this year. There's no fucking way. Especially with 3 months left until the end of the year. I'm saying 3 because there ain't shit coming out in December. Not anymore. Just gonna do something. Wait up. So they said Remedy is going to produce the single player campaign? Oh, okay. Well, maybe the single player will be good. Okay, so this is the multiplayer beta from last year. Okay. Doesn't look half bad. Could have launched this shit already. I don't think that it's not ready. It just doesn't look like it will be. I don't think it would be smart to release it. But the maps do look very diverse. They look completely different from Battlefields and Call of Duties. A lot of attention to detail. That's pretty damn good. It doesn't look bad. I don't got anything bad to say about it. I just don't know how it will fit in with all the other first-person shooters this holiday season, whether they're small or major. So the question is, do they want interest or do they want money? Are they gonna have it available on Game Pass, or they're gonna have Xbox fans buy the game? Again, I feel like if you're a developer of any type, you probably shouldn't even have the option to buy the game anymore, because it's a fucking no-brainer that they don't want to buy it. Really interesting. I like the map selection. I like the layout. The design is really good. I'm gonna look, like I said, and nothing bad. That fucking water. Like, I'm gonna put it this way: it looks like a solid first-person shooter experience. So compared to the original, it looks much better. But I don't know if it's still coming out this year. It's been radio silent. I'm gonna go. Okay, let me see. Crossfire, cross out Xbox and fire Phil Spencer then. Okay. Let me see. Splitgate. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I think Splitgate is gonna do better than Crossfire because it's available to more people. Crossfire being available to the PC community and Xbox is probably gonna be its downfall, because the PC community is gonna be busy playing every other fucking game that they have. The Xbox fans are probably gonna go to Battlefield or Call of Duty, and then this game is gonna be left out in the cold. And people are already currently playing Splitgate, so it's already getting a lot of popularity. How does this game fit into this holiday season of shooters? I don't see a spot for it. I see a big spot for it next year, but not this year. I don't see this game being able to fit in this year. Again, I'm gonna go and search this game a proper way, and that will be Crossfire X. And I'm gonna just search this and see what we got. Crossfire X. We have official Crossfire X news. Falcon. That's probably bullshit. That looks like clickbait. X Defiant. Shit. Then you go. You got the Tom Clancy X Defiant game. I completely forgot all about. Still dealing with that dumb shit. There's too many shooters. Whether you're first person or not, there's too many shooters. Crossfire X was first shown off in E3 2019. You know, this game has almost been shown off 2 years ago. And the first time it was shown off, it didn't have gameplay. Last year, it finally got gameplay. And we just looked at it, and it does look solid. That doesn't seem to have any problems. It shouldn't have if it was running on Xbox Series X. So basically, it's a remake. So that's what I'm getting. Crossfire X is a remake. But they're passing it off as a new game, but it's really not. Okay. Let me see what this clickbait. I'm gonna eat the bullet for you guys. Let me see the clickbait right here. I hope this is not a waste of my time because I'm gonna be really pissed off. But I can't destroy any property because I need this property. Okay, you're just getting excited about what the game looks. 30 players in one lobby. Okay. Got new visuals. Okay. So he's getting excited about all of these details, but there's no release date. Okay, this is what they say. Once again, we would like to thank you for your patience as we work towards Crossfire X's release in the future this year. We are preparing many other things, so please stay tuned and look forward to them. So this was 4 weeks ago. No one covered this except for this individual. I can only confirm that this is probably clickbait. I'm not saying that the developer didn't give those updates, but I feel that being no, I didn't. You said Boca Loca, you said I missed a $1,000 super chat. I don't miss no $1,000 super chat. And I saw the super chat yesterday for $100. But I'm not sure if that's gonna go through. When it goes through, I'll let you guys know. Trust me, it will. No, I don't see any super chats for $1,000. Long story short, I don't think that this game is coming out this year. You got What we sitting at? We're almost in the middle of the month. So we're almost in the middle of August, and it'll be August 20th before we know it. So fuck August then. You got September and October until the major area of the holiday season, which is November and December. So you got 2 months until the major area of the holiday season. I guess if they're gonna bring this game out, they gotta give us some information this month, because that video that this guy said, we have official Crossfire X news, which is a bullshit clickbait title. That was 4 weeks ago. So that was the early part of July or the middle of July. So it was over a month span ago, 4 weeks ago, maybe even 5 weeks, depending on when it was actually posted. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand certain people when they believe certain things without facts. Like when you get facts, you can start believing everything. But other than that, if you don't get facts, you can't just run around and believe everything. Crossfire X is definitely safer coming out next year. I don't feel that it is safe coming out this year. That's just me. Yeah. Yeah, I think if Crossfire X came out next year, it'd be safer. I don't see it coming out this year against some of the more commercial first-person shooters. And even if they're not commercial, we're looking at games that just got shown off and have open betas, and that's Splitgate. And people on Xbox and PlayStation and PC are loving Splitgate. It's gaining a lot of steam if they could deal with the server problem. Crossfire X still hasn't had an open beta. Still hasn't, had a open alpha or whatever. Like X Defiance from Ubisoft, probably not the best game out there, but still people are playing it, or people got to test it out. Then what else you got? It's not a competitive game, but you still got Back 4 Blood, which is another first-person shooter. You got the Nerf Legends game, which is another first-person shooter. I don't know, man. Somebody gonna die. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, you can't bring out all these games around the same area and expect everybody to be successful. And you add Crossfire X into that fucking mess of a holiday season, I don't see how that's gonna be good. And I didn't even talk about Call of Duty and Battlefield, which is still there. What are your thoughts, guys? We're heading into a holiday season where it looks like we're gonna have a lot of shooting games to play. If you don't like shooting games, you might want to hibernate this holiday season or buy something else, but there seems to be a lot of shooting games this holiday season. Speaking of, I'm gonna dive into another game. Actually, I'm gonna dive into a game. Let me see if I can trim the fat off of this live stream. I'm gonna see what Destruction All Stars has to offer. Now, I already understand I platinum this game and the game is dead. It saddens me to confirm that the game is dead, but it is dead, and it is their own fault. I've talked to the developers over the course of 7 months now about adding a PlayStation characters to the game that would bring PlayStation fans back to the game that is exclusive to the new generation of PlayStation consoles, which is the PS5 and the PS5 digital. And since nobody has gotten back with me, I can only assume that they're not going to do that. And this is why their game is dead. Even Fortnite has guest appearances. Even Rocket League has guest appearances from different popular cars across pop culture. Like, you don't bring out a game with a fucking season pass and not have a familiar face. You just don't do that. Let me show you what's on this season pass. Nothing. What's going on? Everything on the season pass is just generic. Everything is generic. There's nothing that is familiar except for this Anubis dog head for Swift. That's the only dope ass thing that they got here.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about Destruction All-Stars not adding a guest character that people know so they can bring more people back.
Oh, okay.
Because it looks like they want their game to die, even though it's already dead. We're going to go see. Now, from what I remember on the Twitter page, they simplified the multiplayer because they know they don't have a lot of people on the server. And instead of like, what was it, 4v4? Now it's like 3v3. So, they're smart on that. And I don't understand why they don't want to admit their game is dead. Probably because it's their own damn fault.
Nobody ever wants to admit they just go silent.
Exactly. Well, no, they updated the game what a week or two ago. That remember that mega update? They're fixing this, they're fixing that, they're fixing this.
Yeah, what happened with that?
Nothing. They had some summer outfits for their characters, but that's it.
Oh my god.
I just tried to fucking get it and find a match, and then they couldn't find a match for me. I'm gonna try this 7 times.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
After 7 times, I'm gonna probably have to delete this shit off my hard drive.
Bro, they told you that they were gonna be.
I'm a motherfucker that got the platinum, bro. I'm a prestige level 7. I put time into this fucking game.
Yo,
I was on this shit day and night, man. Night and day.
Yeah, I remember. And you played a lot.
Look at that. I got 101 matches won. That's my record. 738 wrecks. I've been put my time in it. I can criticize the fuck out of this game if I want.
Oh man. So, I will say this. Just blame True Woody for that.
I want to.
It's always his fault. But nah, man, like, that's wild, bro. I can't believe that I don't know.
At least I get to give out an accolade. Maybe I get one this time too.
Maybe they just don't really care about that game anymore. Like they're just focusing on their next project, like solely.
Now the cool thing is they did add New York City as a fucking map. That's the cool thing. I wanted them to add New York City as a playable map for multiplayer, and they finally did that. So, again, in their defense, I'm excited about that.
They probably will add a PlayStation character, but we don't know.
I mean, the game looks great, bro. It's nothing bad about this game.
Yeah, the game looks fun. I never did play it, but it does look fun though.
Yeah, so it's not a bad game at all, man.
The graphics are very nice too.
Beautiful
I like
game.
The art style.
The control of the vehicles are great. Everything is good about the game, but you need to bring people back. And the best way to bring people back is to add somebody that they know. Even if it's not a PlayStation character, you need to get some star power.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you know what I like about that game too, bro? Something that people don't notice and they don't say it. I hadn't heard anybody mention this much, but they represent BBW on there, bro.
Who?
Like, they represent the, how do you say?
Disability?
No, BBW, the hefty. The hefty
big bone. Thickness.
Yeah,
thickness. Yeah. Oh yeah, man, that's one of the things I really like about this game. I also like that you can get out of the car and they got a new look like they got a new what's the name support.
Yep. Representing all the curves. I was like, oh, okay, I see. But
Little fuck. Still a fucking dope ass game. I would still want this team to be the people to bring back Motorstorm.
Motorstorm, hell yeah, that game was fire.
Got all these track maneuvers.
Jay,
Yeah, what's up?
I was saying just now, I was like, they're not gonna bring that shit back, like Motorstorm, because believe it or not, some arcade races is not hitting like like Forza Horizon, for example. It's a showpiece. It looks good. It's open world, but it's not selling, right? Not just because it's not Game Pass. Before that, it wasn't selling like the main series was. And even the Need for Speed that came out, I think 2015, 2017, one of them years, the Need for Speed game didn't do numbers.
You talking about Heat?
Was that the one of open world and shit?
Wait, open world, Need for Speed?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I haven't played the last Need for Speed I've seen actual gameplay on for real was Need for Speed Heat. The one that kind of puts you in the mind of like Midnight Club and shit. Had that Tokyo Drift vibe.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, fuck.
I think that was the last Need for Speed. Before they remade the Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
Which one? I think it was the regular Need for Speed game in 2015, the reboot.
Oh.
Yeah, just Need for Speed, right?
Okay.
It wasn't really Payback. It might have been Payback, but yeah. I think it was the regular Need for Speed and Payback too, right? That was an open world game, and that shit ain't doing nothing like it. And then you saw Dirt. You've seen all the F1 games. You've seen what's all the racing game from Masters. That's another Motorstorm like game. I forgot, but yeah. What's the on Rush, whatever that shit was called? That shit failed. So all those arcade type off-road games haven't been doing good. So I don't know if Sony about Motorstorm ever do numbers, but when you look at it, arcade simulators, games like fucking Assetto Corsa, dumb shits, the crew didn't do numbers.
I can't hit a single person. I don't think I got a single wreck at all. Nope, I didn't get a single wreck. Where did I place? I placed the 7th. Yeah.
And what?
And my first game back on Destruction All-Stars. But like I said, I'm really happy they brought the New York City map to the multiplayer, which is something I wanted for months. And I didn't even know they brought it back. I'm happy they brought it. Sorry. I'm happy they brought it to the multiplayer because New York City is, again, I love New York and the map is fucking dope.
Right.
They need another map. They need multiple maps, and they're done their first season from what I heard. Their first season of content, they're done. So now you gotta, now because we're already basically towards the end of the year. So now you gotta bring out the second season. You gotta make sure the second season stands out. You have to bring someone that people know. Trust me. Yeah, we'll get enough people back on here to say, okay, it's competitive. Let's give it another
There's a reason why Fortnite you keep fucking blowing up.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And you got your own characters, bro. You got your own fucking characters you don't even use. That's what I don't get about PlayStation. They got characters they don't even use. Games that aren't even out yet. And you can't have one of those characters make a guest appearance? Like, bro, fuck. If you don't want them in the game, have their outfits in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, bro,
Mm-hmm.
they're when they officially condemn this game and the servers go offline and people are like, what happened? Why is it Sony's fault? It's Sony's fault. It's their fucking
All
fault.
Stars is definitely their fault, but they didn't market the game enough and buzz. It wasn't really groundbreaking shit.
To be honest, bro, if you would have had PlayStation relatable skins and car skins, characters and car skins, oh, motherfucking PlayStation fans will be all on this game. You didn't have it. Everything's so abstract. Everything's so generic.
Yeah, like, niggas not stupid. They're not just gonna buy it because it's PlayStation. Like, the fuck?
Exactly. You have to, bro. It saddens me to look at this game. I did love it, and it is still fun to play. It is still very competitive.
It's a challenge. That's what I loved about it. It was a challenge.
Bro, nah. Y'all had to do more, and it's like they can't act like they don't know, bro. I'm very vocal on the internet about what I want and what the PlayStation community wants, and a lot of other PlayStation community fans have been saying the same thing, bro. You need to add somebody from PlayStation on your roster, and they don't do it, bro. They add all these characters nobody fucking knows, nobody fucking wants.
Yeah. I mean, it was different for Fortnite because like it was a character, but each character was unique, just like Apex Legends.
Exactly.
And that's funny because PlayStation All Stars, which I think they was going, this was like a test for that because it's this All Star Battle Royale. It really is a PlayStation type of game, but it's published, funded by PlayStation, but just nothing PlayStation about it.
There you go, and this is what I don't like about Sony sometimes. They have games made, they own the IPs, but they're so hands off of it. PlayStation All-Stars is another prime example. They were so hands off towards the end of that game, it made me fucking sick. This is your legacy. That was your fucking game, bro. To show people how much you respect your own history.
Yeah,
I like what they did with Astrobot, but you had the chance about 5 years earlier or 6 or 7 years earlier, and you didn't do it. PlayStation All-Stars this holiday season will officially be 9 years old. Next year will be 10 years.
What's up?
You know what was a mistake, Jay? The name of the game wasn't what happened. They said All Stars. That's not all the All Stars they had. You know,
exactly.
So they didn't have everything. They should have bought off the game. That was the problem. They should have bought off the game if they didn't have All Stars.
They should have changed the name. You couldn't.
Not even that, because All Stars Battle Royale, like PlayStation Battle Royale, but still they didn't have everything that's PlayStation. So there will also be like a I don't like that they did it, but they did it. They took this chance, and I mean, it failed in a bit. But the fact that fucking Smash Brothers and this Nickelodeon shit games is coming out, and there was enough to make your old ass game trend without you saying nothing, that should show you people remember your game and want the shit. So why we don't have it? I know Sony knows PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale want to come back. That's the games as a service game that you can have right there.
There you go.
Where the fuck is it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like we're talking at them, but they don't hear shit, bro.
No, I think they're scared.
Well, I've been telling Truity this before. Anything related to the PS3 generation, they have not brought back. Outside of God of War and Ratchet and Clank, but you can't even say that because they got their start on the PS2. But they are afraid to fuck with anything that was created with the PS3 generation, except for Little Big Planet. And even with the third installment, they were hands off to the point that they passed it off to Sumo Digital. And they never brought it back because all they did was just rename it as Sackboy. And they still were hands off with that because they passed it off to Sumo Digital. Somebody they didn't even fucking own. I need to understand what is up with PlayStation. Why are they afraid to take a chance? They talk about taking a risk. You're not taking a risk if you have somebody else make the game and then you point the finger at them for the game not being good enough to sell. Like,
that's the point. That's the point. That way, if you pass it off to somebody,
but it's your IP,
right?
so you still got to eat the L. Death Stranding is their IP. They have to eat the L. You think Kojima? You think people gonna give Kojima the fucking L? No, he's a fucking legend.
Actually, they did actually. One thing they gave Ernie Cell, people gave Kojima the game, and it was like, well, he's overrated. Metal Gear Solid 5 wasn't a good game anyway, which wasn't.
I gave Kojima an L for sabotaging his own game's ability to sell as much as he maybe wanted it to by announcing it was going to another platform 7 months later.
Right, literally at the same time the release date came for PS4, they announced it's going to PC. So niggas was like, why would I get this game if it's going to PC? I remember in 2018. I mean, yeah, 20. I think it's to give it another shot because honestly, the only
it's
game
a lot
I
of
think
games they need to give
on,
a lot of shot though.
There's only one game I really think they will bring back. Granted that they own the studio now, and the way they've been going, and how people are recognizing how good they are. I think the only franchise they really will bring back now from PS3 will come from Insomniac. What franchise is it?
Resistance.
There you go. So I think that's the only game they will bring that, because a lot of people, every time, like we were talking about fucking Kojima trolling with this abandoned shit, Insomniac has been trolling with Resistance since 2019. Remember, I told y'all Sony re-trademarked it, and they had the actors from the original game at the studio. I remember one time they was at California when they first relocated in 2018. Sony had not only re-registered the trademark for Resistance, and specifically Fallen Man, re-trademarked first. And then all the Resistance games got trademarked, and I'm like, okay. They had the original cast, all they just need is Insomniac. Insomniac has been teasing this game for almost 2 years. I honestly think we're going to get that franchise to come back. It's a shooter, and it's quite beloved, believe it or not. But I just think they need that Resistance for multiplayer.
Hey.
Now, I want to say one thing. You can get a character in PlayStation All-Stars that wasn't even in PlayStation's history because you acquired Insomniac, and that character would definitely be the guy from Sunset. Because you own Insomniac, and once the remaster or remake comes out, you now have a new PlayStation character to fuck with. Again, he was already what I mean to say is Sunset was already like Easter egged up than Ratchet and Clank. Like, I think 4 different Easter eggs. That's a lot for somebody you don't fuck with no more. I mean, but all due respects to Insomniac, they fuck with all their characters. They know all their characters. They know all their history. They're their own biggest fan. And I don't feel like they would be teasing their fans with history of Insomniac if they weren't planning on fuck around with them anymore.
Hey, yo, Jay, remember when I said that they posted on Twitter that there was a storm coming and they showed the rift from Ratchet and Clank?
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm thinking now that you guys are talking about Resistance, it makes me think maybe that's what Insomniac was hinting at when they said a storm is coming. I mean, it's their game.
Definitely probably something. Definitely probably something. Something's happening.
Yeah.
With all of the bullshit going around now, definitely probably something. Like, there's an article I just posted in the Red Alerts, I think, about this journalist getting upset about how the insiders can't predict shit. And I'm a fucking PlayStation gamer, a higher caliber of PlayStation gamer, I guess. I don't know what my status is anymore, but I've been a PlayStation gamer on YouTube for over 10 years, and even though I know these certain patterns, because they're so fucking easy, I don't know the specific date of when we're getting a PlayStation event. And I have no idea what it will be about other than an update on Horizon and giving us a teaser of gameplay for God of War. You gotta also remember, after this week, it's the Jeff Keighley Gamescom show. So we're gonna see what goes on with that.
Oh yeah. For all we know, PlayStation might show something there, like a third party, like type of shit.
Exactly. So, we're gonna go back to YouTube. It's gaming today, but I don't know how much gaming I've been doing.
Insomniac is one of the mess when it comes to trolling, believe it or not, bro. I remember when they trolled a crossover with Ratchet and Jack in 2011, and people almost lost their shit. Like, what?
Oh,
but
man.
it never happened.
It never happened.
Because Naughty Dog didn't want to make this shit.
Oh, but they did do something though. Before in 2011, they did do something, and that was PlayStation Move Heroes. Remember I covered that the other week? PlayStation Move Heroes, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, and Sly Cooper and Bentley were all in the same game for the first time, but it was to promote PlayStation Move. But the combat wasn't bad. And then they all joined together the following year for PlayStation All-Stars. So, man, they were amping up for something, and I just think it fell through. I think that if All-Stars would have did good, it's kind of like if you go to a contest, right? And like that's how most people get started. You go to a fair or a contest, and your band is on stage, and you get a good reception, and you got some scouts there, and then they're like, "Hey, you want to sign this contract with us so you can go on the road and do what you love?" I think if PlayStation All-Stars was a success, a lot of other characters in that game could have got some success, like follow-ups. Because again, I don't got the roster in front of me because I turned off my PS3, but where's my fucking phone? Woody stole my phone. Hold on.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he stole my phone. Goodness.
Always up to no good.
Always up to no good. Taking L's, eating it. Why he likes
phone feature.
Oh, damn. True.
Oh, man, he's here. Oh, wait. I can't.
Son of a bitch stole my shit, man.
Playing the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wait, what? What?
On the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me go talk about the people that got a follow-up. So Sackboy did get a follow-up, right? It was Little Big Planet, and then he got his own game called Sackboy. Ratchet and Clank went on to get a follow-up after this, and that was Ratchet and Clank 2016. But again, from 2012 to 2016, that was a while off. Sackboy just got his real follow-up, and that was like, what? Yeah, that was like fucking almost 8 years. Sackboy getting his game based off of All-Stars. Okay. From 2012 to 2018, that's when God of War came back. I think All-Stars is supposed to be around for a while to keep people's attention to these characters, but again, things fell through. As you can see, Isaac, you had the Isaac from Dead Space 3 and PlayStation All-Stars. He's not getting his remake until next year, so that'll be like 10 years after All-Stars came out. Infamous did get a representation in Infamous Second Son, and that was only a year after All-Stars. Sly Cooper never got any more representations. Raiden never got another game. Noriko never got another game. Tekken 7 came out a couple years after All-Stars, so, Heihachi did get another game. Somebody's in my ear making a lot of noise.
That might be me.
Okay, it's got to be you then. Dante from DMC never got a follow-up because he was an ugly model. I'm glad they didn't, but they did come out with another Devil May Cry. I don't think BioShock had another game, if I'm not mistaken. No. It was only BioShock 1, 2, and Infinite. Parappa the Rapper had a remaster on the PS4. So I guess that was a follow-up. Gravity Rush did get a sequel on the PS4. So that's cool. We never got anything else from Warhawk or Starhawk. So they didn't get shit out of this. Jak and Daxter never came back after All Stars. Toro was still used as a promotion, but not heavily. Never appeared in his own game or anything. Zeus never came back because God of War 2018 kind of didn't talk about the Greek mythology that much, but he did show up. I think he did show up as a Spectre in God of War 2018. Radec never really came back, but Killzone did make a comeback the following year in 2013 for Killzone Shadowfall. To the best of my knowledge, Sweet Tooth never made a comeback because we still don't have another Motorstorm. And I think last but not...
correct that statement.
Motorstorm.
Sorry. Twisted Metal. My mind's somewhere else. We never got another Twisted Metal for Sweet Tooth. Sir Daniel ended up getting a follow-up game years after All-Stars. We have not saw anything from Ape Escape in a very long time. And then Uncharted 4 did come out for PS4 with Lost Legacy. So again, Nathan Drake still had legs after All Stars. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the last character, Fat Princess, which did get another game, and that was on the PS4 a couple years after All Stars. So there was a good amount of people that had legs after this game, but I feel if the game was more popular, PlayStation would have took interest in us taking interest in certain characters and thought about doing more with those characters. Again, the sad news here is because PlayStation All-Stars will be 10 years old next year. Some characters that haven't had a game that they appeared in since PlayStation All-Stars would mean that characters have not been used for 10 years. So, have they appeared in other games like Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank? Yes, but they have not had their own games where they were playable, or they have not been playable in anybody else's game. Again, we can say the same exact thing for Astrobot. 64 Easter eggs, but none of them playable. It would have been cool if they allowed you to change your costume to some of the Easter egg outfits, but they didn't. So again, it still stands. The majority of the roster was never seen again. Sad. I mean, it's almost been 10 years.
Can I ask you a question? You ever think like Sony didn't bring back Twisted Metal despite David Jaffe?
I don't know. I don't know the deal with that.
I think they didn't bring it back.
Despite him, they brought back God of War, which is like, oh look, somebody did the game better than you. Because he was talking shit a while, and then you could tell he felt some type of way that he didn't have a hand in that new God of War, even though
It was his baby. And you want the creator of character.
not just the lead like developer, he was the creator of Kratos.
That story, the name
Kratos and how he looked and how the like
that was him. Honestly, I don't think they would ever bring out Twisted Metal just because of him. On purpose. Even though we always really and everything about it. Everything is Twisted Metal is Sony property. The music, the characters, the clown things, all of that shit is theirs. But I don't think they will ever bring him back. But I don't think they want nothing to do with him.
Now, I will say one thing. A lot of people do All-Stars, and their All-Stars had some weird crossovers. there's a cell phone game for King of Fighters. It's called King of Fighters All Star without the S. Well, never mind. It has the S. No, it doesn't have the S. No, it's called King of Fighters All Star. Right? Okay. And King of Fighters All Stars, they had some All Star. They did have Here Comes a New Challenger, which again PlayStation All Stars had when they had a new challenger. They did a crossover with Dead or Alive 6, which is pretty interesting. King of Fighters and Dead or Alive 6 had a crossover. Crossovers are very vital to the success of any series, because after you know someone, you get a little bored. You're like, oh, I wish this person was here. And sometimes fans like myself get their wish. They're like, hey, we gotta have a crossover with this person. You know? So let me see. Again, that's a cell phone game, by the way. So they had a crossover with Samurai Showdown. They had a crossover probably with Street Fighter. I see they had a crossover with Wrestlers. They had a crossover with Tekken 7. So King of Fighters had a crossover with Tekken 7, Dead or Alive 6, WWE.
Fuck the WWE.
I know. I don't care.
I just wanted to say that.
I don't give a fuck. They had a crossover with WWE, so you might have to say fuck that shit multiple times. Let me finish. Let me see. Samurai Showdown. Then they had a cinematic trailer. The thing is, this is a pretty massive crossover, if you will. Oh, they also had a crossover with Seven Deadly Sins, which is a very popular anime on Netflix. Anything else I'm missing? Shit, that's a lot of crossovers. Tekken. Okay, we already know about the Tekken one.
Tekken itself was huge, bro.
Okay, yeah, King of Fighters and Tekken. Again, this is a cell phone game, guys. So you know, when it comes to the console space, I don't think they've ever had these level of crossovers. But let me go see how fucked up John Cena looks in this game, because it looks like they gave him white people blonde hair that, you know, Japanese people think his hair looks like. His hair actually is a darker blonde. Look at John Cena. He looks like a regular white guy. But this is pretty well, he is. But he doesn't look as big as John Cena. John Cena looks way bigger than that. Look at this shit. Oh, that's so fucking hilarious.
I still don't see John Cena.
I know you can't see him. I know. Let me go see. Let me see what the Becky Lynch one looks like. Oh, they got The Rock in this. Oh, so they had The Rock, Undertaker. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Don't really like Kofi Kingston that much, but they had The Rock in this.
Like Kofi Kingston?
No, I'm not a Kofi Kingston fan. I'm a Rock fan.
Wow.
Wait up. They had the rock bottom and the fucking people's elbow on this.
Yeah.
Again, do you guys understand the fun of All-Star games? All-Star games are meant to be this fun. Like, they really are supposed to be this fun. That's why, in respect to what my boy Spartan said, don't put that name in your game if you don't have other people in it. There is no reason why destruction. This is King of Fighters All-Star. It's a cell phone game, and they had a shitload of crossovers. From wrestling to Tekken 7 to Dead or Alive.
Is that did they just have what you call it in there?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Whoa.
Like, again, this is how you do a crossover.
Becky Lynch.
But Jay, the funny thing is, we mentioned PlayStation own IPs and characters in this game, right? Keep in mind.
Ghosta, I saw that you said BioShock 4 is in development. That might be true, but we don't know.
I don't believe that shit.
David Jaffe didn't care about Twisted Metal. That's also from Agosta.
That's facts. He doesn't.
Then I don't know why PlayStation want to bring it back. It's not like he will get any. Will he still get any money?
Don't.
If they make a new Twisted Metal, does he get any money?
Royalties? No.
Okay.
Because he's not the developer.
Okay, then
Jay,
they can make whatever
we
the fuck
missing
they
something.
want. What?
We missing something, right? We always mention for PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Keep in mind, there's been a franchise besides like the Final Fantasies, the Metal Gears, and all that. There's been a franchise that's not owned by Sony, but has been recognized with PlayStation for the longest since the '90s, and a lot of characters in that game. And that would be Grand Theft Auto. That would be another people they should add, like Tommy Vercetti, fucking
Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? You know what, bro?
You forgot about that.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. 100% I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. So we tracked down a pattern yesterday, and that pattern was Grand Theft Auto is 20 years old this October 22nd, which is falling on a Friday. It does seem like that rumor is going to be true. It's the 20th anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah.
Yeah, the remaster.
I can believe it.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It came out 2001.
Yeah.
Oh, October 20th, 2001.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the 20th anniversary, and it falls on a Friday this year. So it's the 20th anniversary of the 3D Grand Theft, and that's what people need to understand. That's one of the major reasons why they would probably be doing a remaster. I also talked to the Legion yesterday about it probably needing to happen because, you know, the music is outdated and they probably still have to pay royalties on all of the older music. So a way to get around that is to bring out a new one, maybe swap out some of the songs, shit like that.
No, the best way to do it would be to pay Sony the fucking royalties. I mean, because it's cheap. Like,
you think most of the music is from Sony?
I know most of the music
is
Sony.
You're probably right.
If you look at the soundtrack of Vice City, right? And you know when you go to the description, it'll be licensed to YouTube by, and it tells you who?
Yeah.
ATV, BMG, Sony, and all that shit. Like RCA Records and Epic Records. Them shit to tell you. Sony is the one that allowed them to license that shit.
Maybe some of the other ones that are not Sony is, you know, plaguing them with the...
Universal owns the rest.
Yeah,
Atlantic Records.
They suck.
So they can add new music from it because Universal and Rockstar is pretty cool with each other. Like, I don't know if you know, GTA 5 has a lot of music from Universal artists, especially the Jamaican music. Like the Vibes Cartel, a lot of his shit. I don't know if you know. Me being Jamaican, I know more about that. A lot of corporations who license it and distribute it to the games is from Universal and Sony. So all the music you hear from like Vibes Cartel on the Blue Arc shit, most of that shit is literally distributed by Atlantic Records. That's the reason you don't see Shabba Ranks in that game, like his music, because Epic stopped that shit. They was gonna let his shit be in that game without being paid for it. So a lot of it is like that. Vice City has most of the shit. Billie Jean and all that shit is not in the PS4 version. I mean, the PS2 and PS4, it's not in there because Billie Jean, all of Michael Jackson shit is owned by Sony. And they're not letting him use that shit. Even if they're reselling the game on their store for it to make money, they're not going to put that shit in there without getting paid for it. Because Rockstar charged them to put the games on there. Rockstar didn't pay to have the music still in there.
When did Jak and Daxter come out?
2002. I think
no, Jak and Daxter. No, sorry. When did Jak and Daxter on PS2 come out?
I think it was 2002.
Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy's initial release dates include December 3rd, 2001, October 14th, 2003, and others.
Okay, you're right.
2001?
Yeah, December 3rd, 2001.
Wow. So
I'm gonna just say, bro, PlayStation All-Stars did come out at the right time because you gotta remember, it came out in 2012, right? So Jak and Daxter was already over 10 years old. That's why he was also added. but there were other characters that were like over the 10-year lifespan. Again, All Stars itself is going to be 10 years old next year. It's going to be 9 years old this December.
I think they'll do something next year.
Bro, I'm telling you, if you want to celebrate 10 years of the game, but then additional 20 years of some of the characters that are in the game, bro, it's probably the best chance you got, man.
They said they want more multiplayer games. What better?
That would be the best. And you own this. We're gonna show off something I was looking at earlier. Again, King of Fighters All Star. That's how you do it. That's how you make an All Star game. That's how you do a crossover. Let me show you what I was looking at before we started live, and that was Evo 2019 Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, right? Joker versus Mega Man. So again, there's some people on YouTube that do PlayStation All Stars tournaments, and they're still doing them to this day. The game is that competitive. This is one of them right here. So All Stars is a competitive game. You can get your ass whooped. The computer can whoop your ass, and with massive amounts of combos to make Smash Brothers look crazy. Because most of the time on Smash Brothers, all you have to do is get their percentage up, and then you fucking knock them off the stage. On PlayStation All Stars, you have enough time to do your fucking You have enough time to do your finisher and shit. It had a different way to execute people, but it just gave you more time to actually look at the beauty of the game and the combat. And it was just better. I'm sorry, it was just better. And I played Smash Brothers way before I played All Stars. Many years before All Stars ever was created. And I always liked Smash Brothers and the crossovers that they had. But the combat did leave something to be desired. I remember many hours playing as Star Fox on the N64 Smash Brothers, trying to do combos but not able to do them because sometimes their percentage would be too high, and then I do one attack and then they fly off the stage. So you'll see.
Oh no, man! Because I was just looking at fighting games, and I think it was Evo, and then Sony said they're going to continue, and Nintendo said they're going to continue to access Evo for their fighting games. So to me, if Sony is going to make them, you gotta pay.
How is Nintendo gonna still access Evo unless Sony allows them to?
Sony is allowing it. That's what they said.
When?
On March 19th, 2021.
When are they coming back to Evo?
Oh, they didn't say what's the time when Evo.
That's what I'm saying, because I'm not saying when Evo's gonna happen. I'm saying when is Nintendo gonna return back to Evo, because I thought they removed themselves because a lot of the drama that was going on with the pedophiles that they had. They removed themselves. That's what I heard. There was a lot of drama going on. I think it was the year before last. And that's one, because a lot of people that were fighting, they found some stuff out in their past, and they're like, nah, we don't want to have that shit, But I didn't make this art. I know the guy that made the art. If you need the name to that artist, let me know. But he made a lot of PlayStation All Stars art.
Dope.
And he made a lot of art between last year and this year.
The amount of people that are making these arts, it just shows how many people want this game.
So many people want a game. And look at that. Just look at the cast. Look at the motherfuckers on that box. Cloud, Kratos, Nathan Drake. Nathan Drake and Kratos, very old characters. You can see how old they look because their character models have aged with us, right? That's awesome. Cloud, ageless, right? Because of his game. That makes sense. Aloy, Ratchet, Sackboy, Astrobot, Crash Bandicoot. That's a perfect box art right there. Obviously, you could replace any of these characters with Jen or Celine or anybody like that. He has a lot of markups. This one really looks dope. This one really looks dope.
A lot. It's like all the PlayStation characters, like they are box art for the exclusives. All of them feel like they're made to appear on a poster with other people.
Exactly.
I really think about it. Like Ghost of Tsushima, it looks like it's perfect to be
he's his own shit over there, just chilling by himself in the wheat or over there in the grass. And
no, you was right. It's wheat. Yeah,
it's wheat. Yeah, it's wheat.
It's weeds. Yeah, it's weeds and grass. Right. That's what it is. So God of War. That shit looks like it'll be a poster. All the pictures of Kratos you see.
So
Horizon
look, here
Zero
we go. This
Dawn,
is
all that.
Evo 2019. As you see, this one before the COVID. So you see people close to each other, and you know, just looking good. You know, now PlayStation owns it, so it's gonna be different. You know, Nintendo gonna have to put that money down if they want to get back in. And
they're not out. They're gonna do it.
I'm only
Sony
saying
gonna
they're
do it.
out because they're not in there this year. So it's just looking
Evo
at the
hasn't been
lineup,
announced.
they out. Huh?
Yeah. It hasn't really been announced.
It has been announced. I got the link. PlayStation been advertising that the last 24 hours, including today. Like, they not in there, bro. Smash Brothers is not in Evo this year. Like, this is the only time you'll really see people do some combos, and even then, their attacks have such bounce power because of the way the game is made that you can't actually do combos. So it really was never a reason to add a combo into a Smash Brothers type of game. It adds more value to PlayStation All-Stars the way it was to have it the way it was. So you could see someone perform a combo. You know? It was basically a kill confirm. Like I said, I remember when I played as played up against a Nintendo fan that was a Smash Brothers fan, and I remember his strategy, and he was good. He was landing them hits and shit. But when it came to confirming a kill, he didn't know what to do. But he swore that if he could play Smash Brothers, he could play All Stars. But you couldn't do that. See, I just noticed something Mega Man had. Mega Man had this tornado attack, and I had noticed that Big Daddy also had a tornado attack but it is a diagonal uppercut. So it would go to the left or the right, but upper. I just noticed that. Graphics look way better on Big Daddy's tornado though. PlayStation All-Stars has aged like fine wine. The art style, the graphics look really, really great. So again, a very competitive type of game this is. And again, if PlayStation was able to, and this is where we're getting to the interesting thing about All-Stars. All-Stars, if it was to ever even come out, or let's just say its 10-year anniversary is coming out. The 10-year anniversary is around the time where Smash Brothers didn't have a game. And for the first time in almost 10 years, Smash Brothers is about to not have a game. You know, this is their last game. They're about to add their last character this holiday season. And with that being said, well, it is the perfect time to have a game and not be contested. Never would you ever think of fucking Mega Man going up against Persona. Like, come on, this is just crazy. That's what I love about crossovers, man. Again, our favorite crossovers in history is fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe, bro. We never thought some of those characters would be on the same fucking screen. And when they all got on the same screen with the last Avengers game, everybody went crazy. We love crossovers. Everybody loves that shit.
Oh my god, yes.
I am gonna say one thing though, bro. When the fuck are they making a new Mega Man game? Like a new Mega Man game.
It's scary to think that so much people are collaborating. Not just
it's a
music,
lot of people collaborate.
music, movies, and video games. That's terrifying because when people stop being selfish and like letting the ego in, when they start coming together, that's dangerous, man. Because you'll get some of the best games.
Yeah, you will. So let's see what their advertisements are. Their advertisements are Razer, DX Racer, Samsung Simple Mobile, Fusion by Power A, Republic of Games, Astro, and Cygames, which is making a couple of the Grand Blue Fantasy, the fighting game, and what is it? Project Awakening, and also Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. So they had some good partners the last year that we saw them. And it's really man, that was that's the only cheap thing about Smash Brothers. It's like sometimes they just had the platform, and then in the background it's just flat. It's a flat image. You know, they got a couple little things moving here and there, but it was really nothing going on. I mean, they made a lot of money off of this though, man. Like, you know that they I gotta go check how many copies Smash Brothers sold just to kind of paint a picture of what an all-star game could do with the right characters. I mean, even if let's say you couldn't secure anybody that you wanted from the first one, which even though I know you can because you're the market leader, you can call in favors. But I'm just saying, you could bring back the characters that you thought you were gonna have, like Abe from Oddworld, which the developer wanted him in the game and he was gonna be in the game, but they had canceled it before, or they canned it before. Dart from Legend of Dragoon, which again was a confirmed character, but they had already canceled it, so they didn't get to put him in there. But this time you got other Japanese RPG characters like the Knight from Demon Souls or the Hunter from Bloodborne. You can add both of them, to be honest. Own both of those characters. Fucking crazy, man. Just really interesting.
Because Sony owns the most IPs out of everybody.
Exactly, and you have the most characters.
But do you know when that started? That started in 2002. There was only in the game industry for 8 years officially. And they owned the most IPs out of everybody on the 8 years in. That took Nintendo, what, fucking 11 years?
Yeah.
But it took Sony 8. That's close to 11, but damn, they beat Nintendo just like that. Microsoft owns more IPs than Nintendo. Like, all people realize that's impressive. Sony owns the most IPs. Sony owns the most multiplayer games other than free. Sony owns the most fucking RPG games from the past. Sony owns the music. Don't get the games. They emulated what they said. But updated songs. It's great to close games push songs. I have them available on Spotify.
How many copies did Super Smash Brothers Ultimate sell?
Like 30 million.
15.71 million copies.
Oh,
according to Engadget, this new title arrived quickly after Nintendo announced in November that SSBU is the best-selling fighting game worldwide, with more than 15.71 million copies, compared to Street Fighter II's 15.5 million.
Ooh!
What Street Fighters?
Street Fighters at 15.5 million.
No, which Street Fighter?
Street Fighters 2. Street Fighter 2. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because remember we got the sales report for Tekken 7, and what was it at, like 5 million? And I already told people that was not good. I mean, because there's PlayStation exclusives that are not even fighting games. They own the single player, and they only have one character in there, and they fucking sell 10 million. And I'm talking about Spider-Man. I know they got supporting characters.
Everyone, Sony does not own Spider-Man. That's still Marvel Studios. He just give me an example. Play a Dick Rod and
exactly. You can say Crash. I mean, sorry, not Crash. Sorry, my fault. You can say yeah, from the first one. I think it was like 3 million. I gotta see what that one looked like. I meant to say Kratos, and I meant to say Aloy with God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn. Selling 10 million before going to PC. That's very interesting. 15 million. 15 fucking million. That's high. and they're making tons of money off of amiibos and DLCs, and you know what I'm saying? Like they're making
That's what
tons
Sony
of
should
money
do.
off of that
Act more
game.
Japanese, bro. I think that's their flaw sometimes too. Nintendo acts more Japanese than Sony.
I know Sony is on a worldwide scale and Nintendo's more Japanese based, but honestly,
Sometimes when people say Sony's losing touch with the Japanese roots, they really
Mhm.
are. I really think so. In gaming and other areas as well, like their media devices, their phones, they used to have wacky ideas and the shit that I think Sony would do, like the curved screen and all that shit Samsung is doing now. So yeah,
Okay,
I really
so we
think Sony should
got
be
we
more
got an
Japanese.
update. We got an update. As of September 2020, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate sold 20 million copies. So that 15 million was old because Google's answers are always outdated. So again, my fault. Smash Brothers sold 20 million copies. And that's September 6th of 2020. So that's almost a year ago. So now we're gonna have to go track down what the sales reports are as of right now. And I
I
don't
keep
know.
seeing it on the charts.
20 million. So we still got 20 million. That's
Wait a
still the
minute.
answer that we're coming up with.
You
But I'm
telling me
pretty
a
sure
whack ass game like Animal Crossing sold more than Smash Brothers?
yes.
Fuck y'all, man.
You wanna know why though? Because motherfuckers was depressing inside the whole time. I know that's one of the main reasons why that game fucking sold like that. I know that's one of the main reasons. That shit sold 35 million copies, bro. Animal Crossing, and a lot of females enter gaming, and they like that game, and they think it's cute and shit. So yeah, 35 million copies for Animal Crossing. What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy, man. I wonder how many copies PlayStation All Stars sold. You think it even hit 1 million?
I would love to find out.
Oh shit!
Check.
I'm about to check, but I'm fucking scared.
It
How
would
many
ex-
copies
it
did PlayStation All Stars
definitely-
sell?
It would definitely explain whether or not
According
Sony
to
doesn't
Just
want
Push
to.
Start, Sony president has revealed to IGN that Shuhei Yoshida that PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale managed to sell over 1 million copies worldwide.
Oh.
This is quite an achievement considering there were reports last year that the game wasn't selling very well.
Oh, okay. Well,
a million?
no, 1 million. And that was after. That was, when was this? This was Push Start, which, as you know,
she said the mad niggas told other people. She said
Yoshida ain't gonna fuck around with that shit. He ain't gonna let nobody talk bad about anything, even if it's bad. Yoshida will fucking talk. Like, that's the one thing I respect about Yoshida, bro. Okay, so bro, it sold 1 million. Okay, so it did sell 1 million. It didn't do bad, bro. Like, for a fighting game, I'm pretty sure that game probably sold at least 2 million in its lifetime. And Tekken only did 5 million. So, and let me go see what the date is for this. Yoshida revealed to IGN that the game sold 1 million. This is quite an achievement, blah, blah, blah. With that being said, nothing has been mentioned if we will see a sequel for PlayStation All-Star. Still, it would be nice if a sequel were to be made for the PS4. So again, there have been a lot of people in the industry that's telling PlayStation, you need to bring this shit back. You need to bring back. The thing is, though, Spartan, with the 10-year anniversary being next year, more and more people are remembering All-Stars, and more people are telling Sony they need to do something with it. So, you know how that is.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, bro, hey, all I can say, if I was PlayStation right now, man, I would listen to everybody since you want to listen to everybody. That's all I'm gonna say. You like listening to everybody, so you might as well listen to everybody.
They like listening to the media and shit, so go ahead and listen now. Yo, what I will say, they need to do something, at least bring back the fucking first one, man, to start out with the remaster. You know what I mean? Something, bro. Get everybody
make the collection.
bring back another one, and then like make another one, and you
Like bring back the old one, and then add a couple characters from the PS4 generation. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they love throwing Halo and shit. Throw Halo in there.
That's
I
what,
believe she
bro.
will.
That's all I'm
Definitely will
saying.
bring him.
All you gotta really do, and this is who you need, bro. Anybody. That's the answer. Anybody. But let's be serious. Let's be serious. Sony Santa Monica and Bluepoint help make that game. It's a Bluepoint engine. Sony Santa Monica helped Superbot produce the game. They get a third person, let's say people like Capcom or somebody from Namco Bandai, anybody, and really anybody, to be honest, to help bring like a new couple characters and just basically have like a remastered version with a couple new characters and just see what people like. It really doesn't have to be a lot of money. Also, make sure some of the third party characters are not there if they go take up any budget from a smaller restoration project. 20 million is a lot, bro. For Smash Brothers. That's a lot, bro.
And they came out 2 years ago, so it's like 10 million each fucking year.
I don't know. I'm about to go check. What is the release date for Super Smash Brothers Ultimate?
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate's initial release date is December 7th, 2018.
Okay, so we got 2019, 2020, 2021. So
Did I lie to you?
Almost 3 years. This December it'll be 3 years. So it's about it's about almost 3 years old. 3 years, so just under 10 million each year. Well, actually under 10 million each year. That's fucking really good. But for PlayStation All-Stars to do 1 million within a year, that was actually pretty good for Sony standard. So you don't want to compare Nintendo to Sony in that regard because you know they have a bigger fan base. But for all the criticism and all the characters that weren't there and everything that people said about All-Stars, it still has a sales report, as the history books tell. And that's pretty important. There's a lot of PlayStation exclusives that don't have any sales report at all. I don't know if that made any of their money back. I don't know, but the budget was low anyway, so I think they probably broke even, probably made some money off of that shit. It's the power of the cloud, man. The power of the cloud. Too many fucking characters, man. Too many characters. Again, the only reason why I know they're not adding any PlayStation relatable characters in this game is because they don't want people to think that this is related to PlayStation All-Stars. And I know that's one of the reasons why they're like, no, we can't add any. Even if it means we're killing our own project, don't add any of them. Don't even add an outfit, a skin, or anything. You go out there and just do your best. Like it's like, bro, they set these developers up for failure, for real, man. No star power at all. I mean, you look at these characters. Look at these characters, bro. They have no name brand clothing. There's nothing. It was made to be a esports type of game, and it just didn't do good. And when a game doesn't do good, maybe you need a little push. The marketing ain't working, advertisement not working. Okay, that's cool. Okay, you got the photo mode in there. You added a track that people wanted. Like I said, New York City is now in the multiplayer playlist. What else do? You have to add a familiar face. It worked for Fortnite. It'll work for anybody. If it works for Fortnite, it'll work for anybody.
The fact that
I'm still pissed off. They let a legacy, and the fact that the name PlayStation was in the game and it failed. That's bad. Like that's the shit that pissed me off. But yeah, I think it should be more Japanese. Like take more creative ideas, like you used to. People wasn't as open, like I said earlier, to a lot of different games and styles back then, and PS3 era. Now they're quite into it. And I could see All Stars Battle Royale, PlayStation 1. I can see that shit being a hit now. Why? Because the game is just going to tell you who they want to see in the game, right? If you could get the characters in the game, you basically have the gamers. That's all the fuck you need. I just killed a spider. Sorry if you heard a thump.
I mean, shit, I'm looking at all my installed games and like at least one from every line could be in that fucking game for real. Like,
yeah. All-Stars. They have a roster.
You could have
Sony
had
has a lot of partnerships.
You got Sam from Death Stranding. You got Deacon from Days Gone. You know what I'm saying? You got... That's the thing. You had Japanese RPGs that you own and you didn't put those characters in. Again, Dart from Legend of Dragoon was on his way in the All-Stars before they pulled the plug. But you also had the characters from Dark Cloud 1 and 2 that were not in the game that should have been there, which are also PS1 and PS2 legends. I didn't really understand that one. I never understood that. Also, White Knight Chronicles was not in PlayStation All-Stars. I never really understood that one.
That was not happening.
Why wasn't it?
Oh no, man. That one I can't answer for. I knew that shit was not going to happen.
But why? That's the thing. You own that IP. Level five helped make the game, but they didn't own the IP. PlayStation owned the IP. You could have had a pretty damn easy character to make. You have the boy, and then his level 3 is the fucking knight. And it is very simple. Like, it is very, very simple of a character to add. Like, now, if you really think about PlayStation's history over the last 20 years, it was characters they owned that they didn't put in the game. And again, it was the budget. It really did come down to the budget. But there were some characters that just didn't make it.
If that was low budget and it looked like that, that says a lot.
I know. I mean, if they put their heart and soul into it, it would have been way better than any Smash Brothers game right now.
Yeah. But you mentioned something, Jay, earlier. What you said about Animal Crossing, you said a lot more women are getting into gaming. Because honestly, yes, did a statistics report and it shows most of the PS5 adopters and a lot of PS4 owners is predominantly female. So a lot of PlayStation characters recently have had a lot of females. From like Aloy to Ellie in The Last of Us to Abby, or a fucking girl from Erica, and until Dawn, they had a lot of female characters. You know, Hayden Panettiere did the motion actor and the likeness and all that. They have a lot of females in their games now too, and they're pretty badass. They're like equivalent, like, you know, Lara Croft has been well known for like over 20 years now. And by the way, Tomb Raider launching on PlayStation, its 25th anniversary is this year as well. Remember?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is 2021, but people need to remember one major thing about 2021. 20 years ago, the PS2 came out.
21 years ago.
21? It came out 2000?
Yeah.
In Japan or worldwide?
Worldwide. It came out everywhere. United States in 2000. The Xbox and GameCube came out in 2001 in November. And that's something. The Xbox have characters too, so they can make their All-Stars game too.
Selling video game console of all time. It had sold almost 158 million units across the world.
Okay.
Yeah, the PS2 is old, bro. The PS2 is 21 years old. Almost.
Hold on, bro.
The PS1 is fucking 27 when it comes December 3rd. If you really think about it, if that trilogy shit is real, that means... And if it has updated graphics like GTA 5, oh my god.
Okay, so it came out... Yeah, PS2. Yeah, PS2 is 20 years old. So PS5 came out 20 years after PS2.
20 years after PS2.
Almost 20 years after. Because PlayStation 5 came out in November, 12th? And PlayStation 2 came out in the United States on October 26, 2000. So, damn, bro. Again, that's the thing. A lot of the games were premiered on PS2, and they are at the 20-year or 25-year span. Like, these games are old. and they
Back in that is 20 years old.
again. Grand Theft Auto is 20 years old. What is going to happen this holiday
Grand
season?
Theft Auto
Spartan?
is like 24. That's like Grand Theft Auto. The series is like 20 something years old, not 20. Grand Theft Auto 3 is 20 years old.
Yeah, 20. Grand Theft Auto 3. When did the first Grand Theft Auto game come out?
I believe 1997 or 98.
Initial
One of them
release
days.
dates of
One of
Grand
them.
Theft Auto included 1997, 1999, April 1999, and 19 others.
Oh, okay, so
1997.
okay,
That's how you know I was
so
on PC.
we got so 97. So what? I don't know how long. That's what
24
years.
Nigga, I'm older than GTA.
Okay,
That's the
so
funny
we
thing.
got
The only game I'm not older than would be probably Quake. Or no, I called it Quake too. Fucking Dragon Quest, I think.
hey, Games for Eternity, True Eddie. What y'all want to get on anything?
What?
Do y'all want to get on anything? Tribes or I don't know if Games for Eternity has Hunter's Arena. But,
Yo.
You
I got both of them downloaded. I'm actually about to get ready to head home now.
okay, well I'll wait for you to get home.
Alright. Yeah, it'll be about almost an hour before I'm home.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you far.
The fuck?
I got about a 30-minute drive, then I got a shower. You know how that goes.
Oh yeah, bro, I'll take all the fucking time. When I come from work, my name is shower. I'll take the most to get ready to go in the shower, after the shower. Yeah, about an hour.
Play this.
Do you think that'll happen, Jay? This gen?
Think what?
Most part?
Hey, yo.
I look, bro, if I was PlayStation and you have the PS5's power and you have Skill Studio and you want to portray an image of family, image that everybody works together in your company, this would probably be the game to solidify that.
Oh
This is it's not just for the fans. It's you don't know what to do with certain characters and you still want to celebrate your legacy. This is the only game to make.
I just realized something. PSVR, I think, come out next year.
It won't be back.
What happened?
No, it won't be back.
PSVR 2 comes out
next year. So
Yeah.
so this would be I want another perfect game to launch it or launch it before it and have full support. If it's all about playing together and all of that shit, because Smash Bros. On the GameCube, Melee, you could have four players. You could stick the.
Damn, PlayStation Home already passed the 10-year lifespan. That PlayStation Home is now 13 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in the next 2 years, it'll be 15 years old. And my question to anybody in charge at PlayStation is, you got a lot of dormant IPs and characters that you don't know what to do with. What do you do with them?
I know what to do with it.
I know what to do with them, but you could just round all of them up and make a game with everybody in it. I mean, you don't know what to do with individuals. Well, make a game with everybody and see what people like.
No. It's not that, Jay. Because that's a good idea.
But it's not that they don't know what to do with it, because they make the game. Believe it or not, the problem is they don't know what we are going to do. If we are going to buy it, that's the thing. They don't know if these IPs are remembered. Because when Jiraiya made the old game shit, you saw people do an uproar. But notice, nobody mentioned the name of the old games. They just said old games have a legacy, but they didn't say which ones they want back. That was the point of him saying that. Because they planned to remake games. That's what they said they're going to do. Bring back existing IPs. Nobody is mentioning by name games they want back. So to Tony, it's like, okay, they say they want old games, but which ones? The ones everybody knows is the fucking old GTAs, the Resident Evils, even Castlevania. I don't think Castlevania would do good, even though we had games that just like it. Games like fucking Siphon Filter, I don't think he would do good. Fucking on Xbox with Splinter Cell, That thing I would do better because people know it. But established IPs like Onimusha, Capcom, shit like that, you already got Ghost of Tsushima. So if they brought that back, people wouldn't buy it because it's already got Ghost of Tsushima. So shit like that, it's the gaming community that stops it a lot.
Okay.
Not even the publisher, because Sony, if you say I want this game specifically, and everybody's saying we want fucking PlayStation All Stars, you think Sony not gonna make it?
I know. I know.
They're gonna make it.
I mean, we already know the games that's coming out. We know the games that are popular. Do we know the games that are popular with our community? I mean, in unison, do I hear a specific exclusive we haven't got for a long time in unison? No. But I am hearing is a lot of the game, huh?
A sequel, you said?
No, just a IP that hasn't been seen for a while. Not a sequel, but a game, maybe even a sequel like All Stars. But let's take All Stars out the table, right? What is a game that we haven't saw for a long time that other people besides myself, yourself, and other people that are more educated with PlayStation's history is screaming to come back?
Well, recently, it came out 6 years ago. The only one I would hear about is Bloodborne.
Okay, we got Bloodborne. I got a lot of people saying Resistance. I got people saying SOCOM. I got people saying Killzone. This is what I'm hearing. I'm seeing a couple people say Motorstorm. Again, we're narrowing down on what? The generation that is the PS3. That's what we're narrowing down on. We're narrowing down on games that came from the PS3. And that is the one generation they don't want to touch.
Yeah, because it's surrounded by negativity. Why would you want to bring back that? Even if they do it good, it's like they would have to continue it then. Like, if the games do good, that means you have to continue it. Like Crash. Crash came back, he did good. They made a new game. Sometimes you have to put more resources into the old games, and then your new games you want to create might not get the attention that you want it to. So that's another thing they have to worry about. Old games are more popular than new games. That's well known already, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about it. A game like if they remade fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Vice City to look like GTA 5, you could swim and all that. How much people you think would be playing that old game? Especially if they added on the online for San Andreas.
Only the OG.
Everybody that's played that game will go back.
Yeah, as I said, the OG.
So
no new person is gonna go back to those old games unless they know about them from the past. They'll all be on GTA 5. I guarantee you. The only
But
people
again,
that's
I think Spartan was right a couple minutes ago. Rockstar owes you. You add 1 or 2 or even 3 of the characters from Grand Theft Auto and PlayStation All Stars the future. Whatever it's going to be called, PlayStation Icons or whatever. They owe you. Again, this was my consensus when I got older after All Stars. Looking at the situation, I was like, motherfucker, they owe you. But I felt that way during the PS3. I was like, why are you treating Sony like this? If it wasn't for them, bro, you guys wouldn't be shit. I mean, again, I ended up having to make the decision. Do I go to PlayStation or do I try to stick it out with Nintendo? Again, I'm seeing my brother play all these Japanese RPGs, which I really like, right? And then I'm watching G4 and bro, this is what really made my mind up. I'm watching G4 and I watched that documentary of PlayStation. Bro, after I saw what Nintendo did, I was like, no, bro, I have to go to PlayStation. I don't even know why the fuck I was over here.
that's the first thing. That's originally why I left from Nintendo. Because when I seen PlayStation 1, funny, I got PS1 day one. And that's literally rare for me to do. Because I didn't even get the SNES fucking day one. Like, that took me like 7 months to get that one of that. I had the Genesis. Like, a year after, I had the Dreamcast. But
for me to get a new PlayStation, like they didn't prove themselves. I got the day one. Once I seen that and I heard it because it was in the news. I remember that they would say Nintendo announces. That was literally the article. Nintendo announces partnership with Philips day after Sony reveals PlayStation. I'm like, oh, because remember, I already knew about Philips, Sony, and shit. Even though I was like, how old was I at the time? Okay, so I was 1993. They fucked over Sony. I was what 7. So I knew about all that shit. So when I seen that, Jay, I was like, wow, that's grimy. And I was like, I wouldn't want nobody to do that, especially if we both Japanese. That was the thing that got me. Once I heard $299, I was like, oh shit. Mom, can I have this? The lady took her no time and be like, what they got over there? Because my mother's a Nintendo original gamer, so her, she like, what they got over there? And I saw listing shit. She like, what the fuck is that?
Nigga, I can't believe you was paying attention to all that when you was 7.
Yeah, bro, man, I've been aware of the world since I was young. I always paid attention to shit, direction, sense of direction, where I'm at, so I don't get lost, media, all that shit. Yeah, I pay attention to. So that way, when you find yourself in a fucked up situation, you know how to get out of it. So yeah, when I learned about it, and then the 2000s came, and then the internet became more prominent. Started to learn behind the scenes, and then the iPhone came, and then the Galaxies came. Then you was able to access shit. So yeah, when I heard that, I'm like, oh no, we out the PlayStation, because I knew of Sony based off the radios, the Walkman, and all that. I knew about all of that, the Ericsson phone, and all that. That I knew Sony for, never gaming. But I knew about Square Enix, well, Square and Enix, because remember Enix made Dragon Quest. So like, I knew about Enix, I knew about Square and Final Fantasy. So that was like that giveaway for me to get PlayStation. Once I saw Square was going all in with PlayStation, but Enix would make multiplat, I was like, okay, then I get the best of both worlds. I get Square and I get Enix on the PlayStation. But I wasn't getting
Right.
Square on a Nintendo system, so I'm like, all right. And then I saw they got Metal Gear, and I'm like, shit. Then I see they got Castlevania, and I'm like, damn, like that's how I got into Castlevania and shit. The PS1 really. And I continued that PS2, so like, so to me it was like when Sony doesn't get all of these games in All-Star Battle Royale, like Jay is saying, it makes no sense because if it wasn't for Sony, the console space itself would not be the billion dollar industry it is today. Look, Microsoft told y'all Sony and Nintendo was doing things. Sony made developers make money. It wasn't like this little 100,000 here and there. They was making millions. Look, Sony turned fucking indies like we knew of Square, Konami, Sega, and all that. We know about them. Sony turned them into juggernauts with the PS1 and PS2. So when they turned and flipped and went with Xbox, I was looking at Rockstar kind of side eye like, huh? When GTA 4 was announced on Xbox, I'm like, why? And then the DLC was literally Xbox, and I'm like, this is Grand Theft Auto. What fucking? I see an Xbox 360 logo with Grand Theft Auto. That made no sense to me. And then I saw Agent was canceled. And now I see they didn't make another bully game, and then Manhunt was been Ghost since PS2. They didn't make they made a Max Payne, but it was whack. So to me, I'm looking at them like, yo, what the fuck is going on? So when Jay says all of this about All Stars and how he's frustrated, me and him is always on the same page. Because if it wasn't for Sony, a lot of publishers would not exist. A lot of the games would not exist because they didn't have they would have been at a standstill like Nintendo is. Sony gave you not only the format, they gave you the fucking hardware, the format, and the money to make your games you to the company you are today. If it wasn't for Sony, most gaming would not exist right now. Because Nintendo could not carry Square, they could not carry Konami, Capcom, fucking Activision, because Activision in the 90s was lethal as well. You wouldn't have on EA, on basketballs, or racing games, Ridge Racer. You wouldn't have all of that without Sony. So Jay talking about they own Rockstar. No, everybody owns Sony. Something. Every single body. Except for like Baby Bethesda. But, and CD Projekt Red. Talking about the past show, man, these niggas is not real gamers that be on your fucking channel. Most motherfucker. What about Soul Reaver Driver? Driver is the reason Grand Theft Auto is the way it is.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't give that credit, bro. If it wasn't for Driver, Grand Theft Auto would be a top down.
It would have still been a top down game.
Yeah, like Driver is the thing that made that shit.
If
and guess
you
what?
play Driver and then play Grand Theft Auto 3, you understand how it was influenced.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I mean, it was a lot of influence going on now, but 3D was different. So when you took somebody's idea, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Contra.
You know,
Contra is literally the inspiration for a lot of games now, like Cuphead.
Same shit with Doom and Wolfenstein.
Doom was the reason for Halo.
Yeah.
Like, if you really knew, like, if you knew what you knew, like, literally, Siphon Filter and Splinter Cell, the reason for that games is Metal Gear.
I wish I could just level the fuck up right now. I want to level
Telling
up.
y'all, bro, that's a lot of games. Like, literally, without Doom, fuck that. There would be no Quake. If it wasn't for Doom, there would be no Halo the way it is.
I like this game, bro. This game is top notch.
Which game is that?
9 Monkeys of Shaolin.
It's pretty.
It's a nice little. I've just been I've been in a very side-scrolling mood as of late. I picked up a lot of side-scrolling games.
What you mean you missed the old PlayStation?
What? Who said that?
Silver Hole in the chat. He said Sony was the best back then. I missed the old PlayStation.
It's still the best now. It's just they're on autopilot. That's all. I mean, they ain't missed a step. They just on autopilot. Not listening to anybody.
Wait a minute.
In control.
Wait a minute. Because back then Sony was literally in charge of everything. Because third parties didn't have options. They didn't have money. Did you not just hear me say Sony not only gave y'all the format, the money, and the hardware? Did you not hear when I said that? Developers have money now. They don't need Sony as much, except when it comes to marketing.
Sony got them to where they are. All the EAs, Ubisoft, Activision, they all got massive because of Sony.
Yeah, especially EA. EA Sports in the game.
They're all popular because of Sony. Because what other console was there? Nintendo couldn't handle
Nintendo
those
was there,
games.
but they was not trying to allow these companies to grow. They wanted it on their own metrics.
Yep.
Nintendo wanted the way they want. No. Sony said developers make what they want. That's why a lot of people left Nintendo. And even still to this day, Nintendo has full control of their hardware, yes. But the reason that suffers is because devs cannot leverage the way they want to design the games because they have to make it a certain way because of the hardware. If Nintendo made a more powerful console right now, that's the power of, like, say, a PS4 Pro, you think developers want to put games on there? You will have Nintendo games and third-party games. That shit is going to sell. Sony was the only real change in gaming. Xbox came with the online, even though PS2 had it as well. They furthered it. So everybody contributed to gaming, but if it wasn't for Sony, developers would not even have passed the 90s with money. The amount of money that EA and Activision are worth, over $40 billion, that wouldn't happen without Sony, bro. Because Sony used to literally market every Activision game. Every Activision game in the 90s. Whether it was fucking making Spider-Man or the Ninja Turtle games and all of that. All them cartoon character games literally were made by Activision, and Sony marketed every single one of them. Where you had EA Sports in the game on PS2, NBA Street, and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like all of those games, literally. Remedy with fucking Max Payne. That's PS2, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Rockstar may own it, but that even Rockstar, GTA, literally, Rockstar was not worth that huge 10, 15 billion.
Sony
Like
had the opportunity to buy them, though. That's what's funny about
twice,
it.
twice to buy Rockstar. Once in 1999, same time they bought the Spider-Man rights to the movies and all the merchandise rights. They had the chance to buy Rockstar then, and they didn't. 2001, they had the perfect chance because Rockstar was getting profitable. What did they do? Let them be by themselves. Then Rockstar grew. Now people want Sony to buy Rockstar, but they can't right now. Because they're worth literally almost a 12th of PlayStation. Well, an 8th of the total Sony net worth. 15 billion. Rockstar, Remedy engine right now was tested more. Honestly, Xbox kind of let them show off the engine. So I'm going to give them the props for that. So they did give them the money to upgrade the engine and shit. But the gameplay-wise, designed around hardware, is PlayStation all the way. And I started with Max Payne. You want to go further? Bandai Namco, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z. All of them games due to PlayStation. All the Wii ports that you had on the Wii from the PS2 games, all that shit happened because of Sony. The fact that you could load in the whole fucking world without loading screens in GTA Vice City, when they got better on Xbox, when they didn't have loading screens because they had more RAM, what did they do? On Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, they took away all that shit. So you could go from world area maps to map with no load screens on PS2. Those techniques, the rapid pack math, the upscaling, all that shit, all these techniques you see in now was used on PS2 and PS1. Temporal reconstruction, all that shit was used in them WWE SmackDown games. A lot of people don't know that. AMD has been around for a while, and all their techniques have been groomed on a PlayStation console. For y'all wondering why Sony is so close to AMD, AMD has been dealing with PlayStation since fucking 2000 with their techniques and PC. So don't get it twisted. I'm sorry I went off topic, but a lot of people seem to misunderstand the impact Sony had on the industry, not just the developers, the hardware, the techniques, the engine.
I actually want to know who they think had more impact on the gaming industry.
There's nobody, because Microsoft themselves will tell you Sony.
Exactly, because Microsoft only got into the gaming industry because of Sony. So doesn't matter what we're complaining about right now. It doesn't take away from the fact that Sony was the trailblazers of the modern gaming age. Nintendo was there only because no one else was there, but once other people were there, they did get credit for what they did. Sega got credit for what they introduced to gaming, and Sony did too. But Nintendo was unopposed. That's why people are, oh, Nintendo's the best. They're the best. No, motherfucker, they had no challenger. It's just like 360. The 360 was unopposed for a whole year. Of course it's going to look better than the competition that does not even exist yet. But it doesn't mean the competition didn't whoop their ass when they were ready, because they did. The Wii and the PS3 whooped the 360's ass together. Legends of gaming, Nintendo and PlayStation kicked Xbox's ass during the PS3 generation. And it's called the PS3 generation in my book because they introduced one of the most amazing pieces of technology there, which was the PS3. It went above and beyond what the 360 and the Wii was doing. Why? Spartan will tell you. It was doing what the 360 and the Wii was doing. It had better motion controls than the Wii. And it had better graphics and technology than the 360. Everything both of those systems could do, the PS3 could do plus more. With the addition of Blu-ray technology. And 3D gaming. And the first remote play device that we had when it came to gaming consoles.
The PSP actually.
Yep.
The PSP.
The first full game we could play on remote play was which was Lair. I remember that game. Yep, man. People
That was
don't
a good game.
understand. PlayStation was the fucking king.
Was.
I mean, sorry. They were king of that generation. A lot of people think that
Still
they
are.
were not the king of that generation. They were the king of that generation. They won that generation. They had the better console. Again, you could do better motion controls than Wii, and you had better technology and better looking games than the Xbox. And you have more multiplayer, new IP exclusive games than Xbox. You won that generation. You were the winner. You were the king of that generation. It was a rough start, but you came out on top.
Oh, not to mention the fact that Sega was the first to do motion controls, online gaming, and all that shit.
Exactly.
Nintendo bought Rumble and the D-pad and the dual analog sticks. That's what they bought the gaming, right? Sony not only improved.
The thing is, Microsoft did not bring online gaming. That's what people need to
Sega
understand.
did. Sega did. And the funny thing is, the Dreamcast literally had Microsoft all over it. I don't think you realize that. Like the Dreamcast literally ran a custom version of Windows. So it was literally a Windows-based device. It was, right? So they had their hands in gaming in a console, but they didn't have their own. And the only reason Microsoft created their own was because Sony and Nintendo was not putting Windows on their platform. Sony opted to choose Linux because it was more open source and freedom for developers to code the way they want. Ironically, games are coded in Microsoft C. So a lot of people don't know that. Like everybody brought forth something. Like games are coded much faster and made because the way Microsoft C is C++. That's Microsoft shit. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of games are developed using their own shit, and it's theirs. So everybody brought something to the table, but Sony literally elevated gaming to the point that even Microsoft had to tell you proudly, we literally had to rush out our system, the 360, to beat Sony. Did they not say that, Jay?
Oh yeah, man.
They said that, right?
I think that's my favorite part of the documentary. That they were honest. They were honest. They literally were honest. They were afraid. They knew that they had to do every single thing because Sony was a fucking monster at that time. You had won 2 back-to-back generations. You looked unstoppable. Like, you did. They didn't know how to defeat them except for let's get a year head start.
Oh, but yo, just Jay, I always thought about something. Imagine, right? You see how Nintendo went more handheld right now with the Switch? Imagine after the GameCube, Nintendo would have just went full on handheld. Because the DS was already out in 2005 and or 4. Imagine that if they went full on handheld then, Microsoft would have been the only console out. You think that the PS3 will only sold 87 million? Like,
oh, it would have
right
sold
now?
a lot more.
Bro, I'm telling you, if that Wii did not exist,
yeah, it would have sold a lot more.
Bro. That's the only thing that stopped PS3 was the Wii, if you really think about it. Because people eventually stopped buying 360s, right? They stopped buying 360s and they started to buy the PS3. The PS3 started selling a lot. A lot of people don't realize that the only thing that stops Sony is if Nintendo. That's the real competitor, Nintendo.
Yeah, it's sad they don't want to admit that shit. I mean, Nintendo doesn't want to admit that they're competing, even though everyone and their mother knows they're competing.
Nintendo will never admit the competition with Sony, because then it would mean they got defeated by Sony before.
Mm-hmm. This is a dope ass game, bro. I think I'm gonna just finish this shit.
I think if Nintendo made another powerful enough console, Sony will worry.
I think everybody should worry.
No, specifically Sony.
Yeah. Because, I mean, they're already selling boatloads of fucking games.
With the Switch, right?
Yeah, well, shit, with the Switch, yeah, the Switch was the system that brought them back. Quick, you see how that shit happened? Like, just no problem at all. 5 years, about what, 4 or 5 years? Switch been on the market, just dominated. Just always outselling everybody. As of right now, PlayStation can get their shit together with the amount of systems that they put out. What, 4 months? So they want to sell 10 million more systems in the next 4 months? January, February, and March. That'll be 5, 6, and 7. So in 7 months they want to sell 10 million. So you release 1 million to the world each month. That makes sense. Or you could release more and sell through your stock. I mean, it depends on how you want the story to go down. If it was me, I would do 1 million every month until November. So I would release. No. You know what? I think I would release 2 million in August and September, and then in October and November I would release probably 3 million more. So what are we looking at there? That's 6. So that's 3 and 3 is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and then you sell through your stock for the holiday season. Unless you want to do 2 million each month, then you will still have some for. Oh, let me see this. 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. I think that's. I think you'll be able to sell through your stock in December. I don't know, man. I'd rather them sell through all their stock just so they can get that fucking victory of being at 20 million by the end of the fucking year. If I was them, I would just release 2 million to the world, 2 million PS5s each month, 2 million, and then they can meet that 20 million, and be victorious when it comes to the narrative of everything. Yeah, I think that's what they should do. Do you know if Jim Ryan is on leave or something? I don't know anything that's happening with Sony. I don't know what's going on in the offices. I don't know anything. I have no connection with Sony. I'm just a PlayStation gamer like you guys. I'm gonna tell you that 800 times.
I would have asked if you know if Jim Ryan's on leave. Like, you work at the office at PlayStation.
I don't know, but I don't know those guys. I don't know those guys. Man, I mean, did they have a chance to hire me and have me as a consultant? And yes, literally, I am for hire. If they want to hire me to get a better strategy or better feel of what gamers want and what will line their pockets with money, oh, yeah, you can hire me right now. I will take the job for $50 an hour. I will take that job for 50. I'll go as low as 40, maybe even 30. Because I want PlayStation fans to be happy, and I know that what's going to make you happy. What makes PlayStation happy makes Sony happy. Because if PlayStation fans are happy, they're going to spend money. They spend money, then Sony's happy. I'm not saying they're not making money. It's more of an organic transition. People that had a PS4 want to get a PS5. But the game sales are what needs to be boosted. You need to get them energized. Get people enthusiastic. We saw what happens when you lack enthusiasm when you release a new console, and that's what the Xbox One was. It made motherfuckers so depressed that they stopped buying games. Now we have Game Pass. I don't want PlayStation community to be so fucking tired and bored of PlayStation and upset and disgruntled with PlayStation that they stop buying games. We don't want that.
Good for nobody.
It's the power of the cloud. Yeah, it was what I liked about the Dreamcast, dedication to second 2D games and how it looked. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of 2D games because I grew up in that era. So maybe that's why I'm taking a break from the bigger games right now. I mean, it's not that I don't have them. That's the thing. They're right there on the hard drive. I'm just not in the mood. I think it was Returnal, which I got to go back. I know I keep saying I'm going back, but I have to. I've been seeing all these people around me getting the platinum, securing the platinum for Returnal, so I have to. I think it took me about 3 years after Bloodborne to secure the platinum, and I was like 3 trophies away. So, I get the Returnal platinum. I'm just not gonna put a time stamp on that shit because it is so random. Like, I remember I put every game to the side for 3 months in an attempt to get the Monster Hunter platinum, and years later I still don't have that platinum. Okay, let's see what this. Oh, I'm in a bamboo forest. This could be nice. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Bitch. Okay, these motherfuckers in the trees and shit. You know, PlayStation, PSP had like a game like this where you can make your own combos and shit. I forgot what it was. Something Paradise. It was something like a PSP Paradise. Something. Goodness, I can't remember that fucking game. You guys gotta see that shit. Paradise PSP. Paradise.
I found these results.
Fuck. Paradise PSP. There it is. Kingdom of Paradise. Oh my goodness. Y'all gonna love this one. Again, this is a PlayStation exclusive. By the way, PlayStation is a king of Souls game for one Souls game you never fucking knew of. It was on a PS Vita. Let me go show you. Yeah, this game was pretty fucking interesting. This is a PSP exclusive. It's Kingdom of Paradise. It allowed you to make your own combo set and execute that shit. It was dope as fuck. Kingdom.
What?
There we go.
What the fuck, cuz?
I think they had 2 games. I didn't know they had 2. I thought they only had 1.
Well, you don't even never even seem to consider.
Okay. So you about to see it. This was the game. This is Kingdom of Paradise. It looks dated because it was on a PSP, but you gotta realize these graphics were fucking dope on a smaller screen. And it was fucking fire. The combat was so fire, bro. And the visuals weren't that bad.
Which one?
Yeah, okay, he's showing the gameplay now. He cleaned it up because he run it on the emulator.
Pick up the one with the paper on it.
It had English voice acting too. So again, this was not the PS2. This was PSP. This was the PlayStation Portable. And again, bro, PlayStation had so many fucking IPs, and they still do. I'm telling you, bro. I remember this game. It was 2D, but it was 3D as well. I remember you could run around the village and shit and go into buildings. And again, as for a PSP game, and remember, I spent a good amount of time with the PSP when I didn't have a PS3, and I played some amazing games. Right, like Blade Dancer was another. Blade Dancer was another good game. Man, bro, I'm trying to remember all the fucking. I can't remember that.
I low-key don't want to go out no more. This girl is pretty.
PSP RPGs.
Role-playing video games frequently mentioned on the web include Crisis.
Let me go see. I don't even know if I can find it, so don't hold me on that one because I probably can't. So many fucking games, and then there's so many pictures on my phone too, so don't know if I'll be able to help you guys with that. There's one RPG that we got. I'm still trying to figure out how most of my fucking images I saved are actually on my fucking. They're on my fucking phone, but they got pushed all the way to the bottom, and I don't know why. So it's always very, very, very. I think I'm coming up on the game. Yep, I was looking for that. Goodness, man. You mean to tell me, bro, I saved a whole bunch of pictures, and now I'm just now finding out what the fuck they were. I didn't know where they were before, now I know. All of them. Every last. I don't know why they all hanging down here like this shit. This shit. This really sucks now that I'm looking at it. I'm like, bro, I was looking for all these fucking pictures and I didn't know where the fuck they were. And they're all hanging down here. Oh, that's the name of the game. Thank you. This one. There are some that I definitely. Damn, bro. The Horizon pictures that I thought I didn't save to my phone, but I did. Damn. Something wrong with my new phone, bro. Something gotta be wrong with this phone because I saved the images and they went straight to the bottom of the folder, but why? I'm trying to figure out why did they go to the bottom. Okay. All of these images. What in the fuck? I was looking for these images for like thousands of years, literally. Thousands of years. And I'm just now finding out they've been here the whole time? Okay. This pisses me. Let me go get these. Let me go get that one. one's important. This one's important. Okay, so one's important. I got a picture of Hong Kong Fooey. Don't even know why I got that one. Okay. Okay, bro, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm scrolling through all these fucking images and I'm trying to figure out why the fuck they didn't save where the fuck they were. Is the weirdest thing. Oh my goodness! Now that's a legendary game. What the fuck? We're moving all of this over to somewhere secure. Okay. I wasn't able to find a picture that would trigger the memory, but the memory was triggered anyway, so it doesn't fuck. It doesn't matter. There we go. There it is. Another turn-based RPG from PlayStation that I believe, I don't think it is a PlayStation IP, but it is exclusive. It was only released. It was only released. This shit. Okay. So again, this was on a PSP. It's a little bit cleaned up, but to be honest, it was a very good looking RPG on a PSP. It looked just like this. It was so weird because the graphics looked so fucking dope when you went into combat. It was like this, and it was really cinematic. It was really good looking. And then after battle, you go back to the top down gameplay, but you could explore towns and shit like that. They had puzzles in the dungeons and shit. Really good Japanese RPG. It's called Brave Story New Traveler. Now Brave Story had been around for a while. From what I researched, they had a game on a DS, but it didn't do as good and it didn't look as good. And I think they had an anime or a cartoon or something. So it was really good looking game. AI was good, combat was good, special attacks, partnership was good. Like, it was really, really good. Again, the PSP was a crazy ass system, bro. It was really capable of some crazy shit. Coco. There it is. This is not a Japanese RPG, but it is a PlayStation exclusive. It was on a PSP. It gave me Mega Man Legend vibes. I picked it up because it was on PSP. I didn't know the difference of exclusives then. It was exclusive, but it looked like my cup of tea because again, coming off the backs of Nintendo, big fan of Mega Man Legends, giving me those Mega Man Legend vibes, but also kind of a mix of Pikmin to a degree. Now these little these little robots would transform into pretty much whatever the fuck you needed, whether it's a glider or attacking capability. It was really good. So it was a 3-dimensional game for PSP that this is what it looked like. Again, the graphics on the PSP were something to behold. It was a better handheld than a DS. I will always tell you that every day of every year. That's what I would tell you. So again, you had different formations. These different formations will help you do different things to get over different obstacles. You're basically controlling the formation of you're controlling the formation of the robots to do what you need to do. Let me get over here. So yeah, it was some magnets. You would hit the robots on the magnet and use them as a ladder to get up with to do what you would need to do. Let me go past the tutorials because it was a lot of puzzling, but it was a lot of fucking combat. There we go.
Why do you do this to yourself? Why do you go twice? Why don't you just get everything at the same time?
Oh, that's good.
Oh. Okay. Wait, you defeated all the fucking monsters? Yeah. So it was like a 3D Mega Man game. I feel like it really had the essence of Mega Man Legends. But again, you weren't Mega Man. You were a little boy with robots that help you do shit. I think this would have been a good character to add. But again, only received one video game. Believe it was really, really celebrated in Japan. As you can see, the AI kind of sucked. There were ways to make sure the robots weren't left behind, but that was the whole point, giving you that little bit of difficulty. But again, for a PSP game, 3 dimensions, bro, I was taken away. I was like, what in the fuck? I'm getting visuals like this on the go? Yeah, so those are the 2 games. If you have a Vita, I think both of those games are backwards compatible, if I'm not mistaken. I think Tokobots and Brave Story New Traveler are backwards compatible. But again, a lot of people like this game. A lot of people really did. Did not know that many people had played the game, found out about it. Again, the more bosses you defeated, you would learn different formations, battling formations, all types of stuff. It was really, really interesting. Really good game. Really good game. PlayStation had and still has some of the most diverse new IPs I've ever fucking seen, ever. Wait, they're still doing competitions? I didn't even know they're still. Oh, what they still going out there, motherfuckers? Y'all better sit the fuck home. They still doing fucking competition. Captain Falcon versus Nick. I won't lie though, man. Snake does play like a PlayStation character. Because I know we got Radec from Killzone and Nathan Drake that keeps, like, those are 2 characters that can throw, I believe, 2 different types of grenades, grenade launcher and a grenade at you. Pretty interesting. That's pretty dope. Snake looks like a fucking troll. See what this is all about. Okay. What's it? Gonna show off a side by side. They really tried to do a side by side for Psychonaut. Oh, the evolution of Double Fine game. Not. Oh, okay. I thought they were doing a side by side for Psychonaut. Probably on. Okay, let me see. This dude's in the battlefield. Everybody was like, man, they happy he got in the game. I'm happy he got in the game too. Fucking legend right there. I don't know, I forgot his name, but oh, they didn't give him his scar. This Battlefield game about to be like that, bro. I thought they said it was multiplayer only. It looked like it has somewhat of a story. What is this? Bro, this look like it got some story going on, bro. I know this is all CGI, but it's still fucking fire. Oh, you dropped the missile launcher. Is he gonna catch it? Oh, he about to kill his son. Oh, this shit, bro. They got a story, bro. What they up here talking about? They gonna shoot that boy. Oh, they shot the boy. Oh, that's a fucking. Oh, he got lit the fuck up. Would you bring your fucking son? Beautiful. That's awesome. Okay. I think they sealed the fucking deal. I think they sealed the deal. I think I know what I'm buying this year. Oh, he do got a scar on his face. Okay. Oh, Battlefield gonna be tough this year. I might get my ass whooped, but oh my goodness. I gotta be a part of this shit, bro. That shit look like it's gonna be good. I'm probably getting taken away by the hype, but fuck it. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that game. Oh yeah? Okay. Civil How 9000. I think you're saying you played Tokobots. How do they work out prices of new game currency? Why not $80 or $90? Why most of the time 60? Battlefield looks cool. Is there a free beta coming? I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any information on free beta. I think there's a beta for people to buy the game, but I don't know if there's an open beta. I would look at this Diablo gameplay, but I already know that it's CGI. It's nothing related to real graphics. Because I know that game's a top-down title. Yep, that whole shit was CGI. I already know. Let me see if PlayStation posted the Battlefield shit. They did too. Okay. So they got an Exodus short film. Good shit, bro. Nice thumbnail. I like their thumbnail better than Xbox's. Let me see. I watch Xbox's thumbnail. Nah, PlayStation. A stupid ass square on the side looks like shit. No. Nobody really posted anything today except for Battlefield because it's Saturday. I don't even know when the Evo shit gonna get started. Let me see. I don't know what I'm about to do now. Might get back. Seven hours ago, guilty to subscribe, blah blah. Okay. Nobody cares. Days ago. People still posting. Why is Evo? Why is Super Smash Brothers Evo shit still on my fucking timeline? Like this. I'm sorry, bro. Like I should only be seeing Evo from this year, not Evo from 2 years ago when Smash Brothers was in there. Fuck. Smash Brothers is no longer in Evo. I should not be seeing that shit. He made a video about that. I did not watch that. But I will have to watch that. I did not watch that video, but I gotta watch that shit. Okay, everybody. I'll let y'all go. We're gonna return tomorrow with hopefully most of the panel. And we're going to talk about everything that happened this week and everything that we believe will happen next week. So I'm out. Have a good Saturday night. Let me give you an update on what I'm gonna be watching. I already watched the What If first episode. I probably got a couple new anime episodes I gotta go catch up on. When it comes to Netflix, let me see. Run, Grace. Run. Nope. Untold Story. Nope. Okay, I could have swore this is what I'll be watching. I'm not sure if it's gonna be good, but I will be watching the Monster Hunter CGI trailer, TV show. So they made a Monster Hunter show series on Netflix, and I will be watching that. Let me add that to my list. It is in English, and I can't wait to watch it. CGI trailer, and that's what I'm gonna be watching. And then watch some anime and maybe catch up on a movie or two. Okay. I'm out.